I reach the end of the trail. The air is still, and I am a hunter. The hunt has led me to the forgotten edges of this world. Seasons pass, drawing me deeper into the darkness, where I have found the truth. That my redemption is found in ashes. That I must burn away the past to set things right. Once an assassin, now their pursuer. I must destroy those who I once called brother. The air is still, and I am a hunter.
I am a hunter, and I make my own luck. Welcome back to more of Assassin's Creed Rogue with our No HUD playthrough. Gonna continue today with the second sequence. Gonna try to finish that and then make our start as a Templar. And yeah, today's all about Shay transitioning from losing faith into the Brotherhood to yeah, gaining an alliance with the Templars. Overall, of course, continuing doing our immersion focused playthrough without any fast travel, without any of the heads up display. And yeah, all of that fun stuff. Also, hey there, Silent Hun, welcome in. And good day to you. I hope you're having a nice one so far. And yeah, welcome into some AC Rogue. Let's get back into it. Currently at 9% total completion.
Let's move! Haul in the stunsails!
Reef the mains! Blew up gallants!
As I walked down a Broadway one evening in July, I
Trim
met
us
a
off the
maid
wind.
who had betrayed in a sail.
Anchor!
Okay, we are in Sleepy Hollow, which is where the next mission takes place. We have to meet Benjamin Franklin here. Let's have a look if there's anything of a Harbour Master that I might want to be getting my hands on.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Okay, I'm actually gonna upgrade my harpoon strength in case we do any harpooning eventually. Might be useful to get like better, you know, gear crafted. Let's also get a bit more heavy shot storage.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
So fun fact, but in Sleepy Hollow you can find a lot of like pumpkins around the place. That's because the headless horse rider has usually been associated with wearing a pumpkin instead of a hat. And there's actually an Easter egg that you can trigger, I think, once you unlock a certain set of pistols. And if you go here at midnight or something, but you can actually encounter the headless horseman, and you can fight him as well up at the church. However, I don't think you can actually kill him. He's like invincible, so it's like an endless fight, or you just run away.
Are warned that an outbreak of typhoid is at hand. To treat those afflicted, the following measures are recommended: induced vomiting, opium, use of herbs, rest, and prayer. The East India Company wishes to announce a newly arrived shipment of calico from Hindustan. Rich solids and fancy prints in all colors of the rainbow can be yours. Dress in the height of fashion. Insist that your dressmaker use only the finest East India Company calico. A selection of fine racing horses is available from Jenkins & Sons. Their quarter horses cannot be beaten on the short track, and their standard breds pull harnesses without tiring. Descended from the finest Arabian and English stock, Jenkins & Sons horses are the best money can buy. Ladies are reminded to keep modesty and practicality in mind in their dress. Silks and velvets are unneeded.
Dude, this guy doesn't stop talking. It's actually impressive.
You're late. The sky is getting temperamental.
That's not the only thing, is it? Master Franklin, sir. My name is Shay, and this is my associate Hope. William Johnson told us to give you these.
Thank you, but I'm afraid I must delay my experiment.
Delay it! Why?
The army confiscated my lightning rods. They are essential to conducting the electricity I need to vivify your box.
Master Johnson would not want you to have to wait.
Perhaps there is something you can do, then. Soldiers have been hauling things away all day. Perhaps they could tell you where they've taken my lightning rods so you could get them back.
At your service, sir.
Begin your investigation at the market near the docks. I will stay here and help with the preparations.
This is intolerable. I can barely conduct my research anymore.
Everyone is having metal confiscated nowadays.
Yes. The army will melt it down and turn it into weapons. War is upon us.
So, Master Franklin, what is this?
A Leyden jar. It temporarily stores power in the form of vitreous and resinous electricity.
Really? What will you do with the jar when it is full?
What will I do with all my jars? For this experiment, we will need an entire energy storage system. The many units fire at once, so I call it a battery. It should make your interpretation box operate.
Fascinating.
It is kind of cool that they actually showcase this about Benjamin Franklin and have him even like explain stuff. Okay, I get a game. You want me to go there.
Ugh.
I'm sure you're seeing things, but I'll take a butcher's. Did you see that strange stuff in Benjamin Franklin's garden?
I keep it well clear of that place. They say that man messes with lightning.
Speaking of lightning, I reckon there's a storm coming.
Aye. Let's hope she demurs until we're off due, darling. You up for a pint?
Sure, if you bring your maid.
Got a clear shot on them.
Fuck. Didn't seem there.
Get down, you'll pay for it.
It is kind of funny how the dude didn't even hear the gun sound. Or maybe he did hear and he just didn't care.
Is that the last of it?
Yes, it is, sir.
Good, put it with the rest.
You, stop.
What's he got in his snuff?
I wonder what Master Franklin plans to do with these rods. The storm's getting worse. Better hurry back to Franklin.
Shay, thank goodness! Quick! Help me with the rods!
It's a map! Where is that?
Portugal! Lisbon, I'd stake my life on it!
Make yourself scarce, Jay. The militia will be here any minute. I'm sure they will have questions.
What about you?
I'm a devoted housekeeper.
Right.
Yeah, a very devoted housekeeper. Oh, we definitely got detected a couple of times, but overall I would still say went quite efficient. But yeah, so that's the first time I actually see one of these precursor boxes being like activated and showing something inside. The first time we saw this was when Ezio gave it to Shao Jun in Assassin's Creed Embers at the end. And Ezio says something like, only use it if you lose your way. So it's basically meant to contain like knowledge, I guess, or whatever you might be seeking. So in this case, now in Rogue, when it got used, you know, they were looking for like the next kind of like tempo location, which is probably why it showed a map marking, you know, Lisbon. We also actually saw it in Freedom Cry when Adivali was delivering the package to Bastien, because the package actually contained one of these precursor boxes. So I'm not quite sure if it was the same that we're now seeing here. It probably might be, but there's definitely like multiple ones of these that are going around.
Near Mount Vernon. Pope will be expecting me.
Mount Vernon, okay.
Captain's hound, give me some speed! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Fill the sails!
Short and safe! Get off the squad! Mark! Spread our wings to the wind!
Captain Cormac.
Loaded, Captain!
Lovely weather up here.
Douse the royals and tops!
Loading cargo!
Could be wrong, but I think the Spyglass is actually better than in Black Flag in terms of like what they can see. Because it is quite foggy here and rainy, and in Black Flag that usually meant that you couldn't even like scan areas that were directly in front of you.
Crowd on every stretch of sail. Brace! Ease off the wind!
Reef the mains! Clew up gallants!
As much sail as you can!
Sort of cargo there, sir.
Silent Kenway's Night Wireless voice some much better barking orders on the ship. What do I think? I would agree, honestly. But for me it's also due to the fact that I don't like Shay's voice and his accent in general quite so much. It seems very unnatural, I guess. But I mean, it's like done by... It's like an Irish accent done by a Canadian.
Trim the yards off the wind!
So there's only so much you can do, I guess. But yeah, that's mostly for me the reason why I enjoy Kenway's Night Wireless voice much better. For me, they seem more natural.
There's all but mains!
Get those clues up!
Ease off the wind! Haul it all sail!
Bring them up tight! Caution, Shay!
It's kind of crazy how big some of these locations are, even though there's barely anything to find.
You certainly look like a predator. But can you hunt like one?
We do have hunting challenges, like loads of them. And more like repetitive, like fetch quests, I guess, where you basically just have to hunt like 3 of a kind of animal, then bring it back to get some money. There's no really story connected to it though, not like an AC3 where I had like, you know, legendary beasts with like legends about them and then people talking about it and then like getting to investigate and stuff like that. These are like more straightforward, like kill these types of animals and be done with it. Might be a good way to get some extra money here at the start at least. Ah yeah, one thing that made it super easy in this game is actually the hunting, because, ironically, because this game is literally about like a hunter. But you can use the rope dart as many times as you want, and you can do it as a ranged weapon against any kind of like animal they come across. What you can do in theory is just run around, spam Y with rope dart equipped until you come across an animal. Then Shay would like automatically kill it. It's like the most idiot-proof way of hunting ever. It's a good way to get some extra cash here. Some weird smog here. What is this supposed to be? Yeah, so this is actually how I can call my ship here. Like basically light a fire and then the ship is gonna come pick me up. It's pretty cool because like an immersive way to call your ship essentially. But yeah, we are looking for Mount Vernon. Currently we have looked at the map 3 times so far. And we have played the game for... 3.5 hours. I'm gonna wait another 20 minutes before we look at the map another time. Until then, we're gonna go and try to find Mount Vernon like this. It would help for the weather to clear up a bit more though.
Loading cargo!
Blues up! Laser stick! Keep the range! Reeve! Shorten on sail!
Hold down! Blew up! Furl those mains!
Let out some sail!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Ease off the wind!
Take them all in! Furl!
Loose and catch the wind!
Stunsails out!
Hello there, Stanley. Indeed, my father of understanding guide Shay into the hidden blade of an assassin.
Douse the royals and tops!
Okay, I guess we're into the state where we can't even spot areas if we're like right in front of them.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Some sort of cargo there, sir!
Fire!
freaking tanky is this guy? Fuck. Yeah, we need some health. Holy shit. Yeah, some of these bricks are super tanky in the beginning of the game. Do you get like a certain amount of like damage? Hey for Mustang, welcome in. Yeah, doing quite well. Playing a bit more rogue. Doing a bit of exploration and plundering.
Unfurled, mates! Let's move! Trim the yards off the wind! Get the mates free! All sail, shall take it! All sail!
And I really want to escape the storm because I can't see shit in the spyglass. Okay, there's the fort.
Haul in the stunsail! Foremast gallants in! Crew up! Crew up!
What's on your mind, Captain? Run bit of business.
Loose and catch the wind!
Indeed, Mustang, doing all the plundering. Well, technically the first ship for today. But if I come across more of the ones that are handleable, then I'm gonna continue. But I currently trying to find Mount Vernon, but I can't actually look at the map at the moment, so we're just like sailing around until we find it. Or until I can look at the map again, I guess.
Careful! Quite a rough squall, Captain! Reefing on pumps! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Okay, look at that. Storm actually stopped. For once.
Hey, ships they come and loading cargo. As long
Careful!
as the
It's quite a rough squall, Captain!
Right now we have a snowstorm and I can't see shit. What the fuck? How am I supposed to see anything?
Take them up!
But yeah, I have a feeling we are a bit further north than I have to be at the moment. Okay. It's like a dead bear here or what? Speaking of pirates, you just finished recording Haven Island, ending Hitman 2 finally. Not sure if I played that mission. I don't think I have, no. I think that's part of the DLC Deluxe Pack or something, isn't it? But look pretty cool. I like the design of the map from what I've seen. And the concept art. Both New York and Maldives maps are from the extra DLC. Yeah.
Bonjour, soyez le bienvenu.
Yeah, definitely fair.
Bonne journée et bon vent.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I plan on getting those extra maps eventually once they go on another sale. But I don't plan on playing them until I replay the game eventually. So I still have a bit of time. Oh, that's really cool, Mustang, that you managed to do that. But yeah, definitely upload it. Maybe you can even like share it in some of the Hitman Kanak forums. And get some people's attention if nobody has done it before. Okay, so I assume we have to go further south again. Because we went Sleepy Hollow and Shay was saying the closest one nearby. And Sleepy Hollow is quite far in the south. So we definitely have to track back here. I just hope the storm doesn't happen again so we can actually find our way more easily. Because with the storm, of course, we can't see quite as far. Oh, of course. Immediately starts to rain again. Game. It's like that, is it? I swear that has been the single most annoying thing about the No HUD and Black Flag and Rogue so far. Freaking like fog. Now for immersion's sake, I actually quite like it. And as a weather effect. I swear, like, if you're doing it without like any map most of the time, it can get quite annoying. Okay, at least it cleared up now. Hope Hopefully it stays away now for a bit. Oh, visibility. Oh yeah. I love it.
Rocheux de Renard. Over under Fox.
Loading cargo!
I'm in trouble, Captain Cormac.
Douse the gallants and royals!
That's the Yanni Hill, Captain.
That is quite a large area right here.
Tops, gallants, royals, studs!
There's topsails, gallants, and royals.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow
Some sort of cargo there, sir!
And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny.
Hey there, Brutus. Welcome in.
For the voyage is long and the winds
Oh yeah, that's a good shandy.
for us to leave.
Definitely classic.
For the wind was foul and the sea
Okay, we encounter an ally.
leave her, Johnny, leave.
That's a good sign.
She shipped it green and none went.
Never mind, we ported away all of a sudden. Okay, we're in game. It's like, okay, there's an ally, and they're gone.
East the main.
Oh,
Blew
leave
up
her,
gallants.
Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long.
Black Ridge.
Don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
You've got this one in your playlist, heard it so many times. I don't blame you.
And it's time for us.
I was quite familiar with this shanty well before I played any of these games. Definitely one of the more well-known shanties, I think, out there. Okay, so we have pretty much reached 4 hours here, so I'm gonna make use of my map look now. Just kind of see where we are and where we have to head. Get to Mount Vernon. Okay, so we are all the way on the left side here. Interesting. Okay, so there's like 3 paths basically to get to the north. Okay. I think the level on the forts will also reveal kind of like if we are close to where we have to be. Here we have Fort Solero, here we have Two Bends, but Two Bends doesn't have a fort actually. Albany doesn't have a fort either. Okay. Why the heck was Shay saying Mount Vernon? But we have to go to Two Bends. Because I actually have been at Two Bends before. Is Mount Vernon seriously game? Seriously? So the game is telling me go to Mount Vernon. Like the story quite literally was saying go to Mount Vernon. And then the game is like actually go to Two Bends. That's actually the second time that the game was like basically contradicting itself in terms of like what it communicated and where it had to go. So given that, I'm actually not gonna count this as map look because it was basically the game's fault there for misleading me. But why do they do that? I guess it's just like oversight on their part or something. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Today's your birthday, so you spent the entire day in bed watching streams. Oh yeah, dude. Happy birthday to you. I wish you all the best for your next year and hope that everything that you kind of like wish to do and want to happen will happen. And yeah, that you have a nice day, hopefully, that you can show a bit. Watching some streams. Hopefully also getting some nice food and stuff. But yeah, so won't count this map look actually. For the yeah, reasons I just said.
Crew up! Crew up! Mates out! Let's go!
New sail!
Twas a cold and dreary morning in December. And all of me money it was spent. And where it went, I swear I can't remember. So down to...
Oh shit, that's a mine. That's something I can pick up. That happens often to me that I think it's like something I can loot and then it's like freaking mines.
Great demand for sailors, for the colonies, for Frisco and for France.
Okay, there's St. Nicholas. There's Ash Creek, we have to keep Ash Creek to the right.
Take in your stack. Take a turn around the captain, leave a pole. About ships, stations, boys be handy. We're bound for Valparaiso around the hole. Well, I joined her on a cold December morning. A flapping of me flippers to keep warm. With the south cone hoisted as a wall.
Oh hey there, Andy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude, and welcome in, raiders. How is it going? Have you been playing some Valhalla? A game better than Valhalla? I don't know about that, dude. But yeah, how's it going? How is Valhalla going? I'm actually watching you quite a bit, but mostly lurking.
All down!
But it seems like that difficulty increased because you're playing on like Nightmare, right? It's really kicking your ass sometimes. Played a Nightmare with nightmarish scaling, your opinion would change. Yeah, dude, I've done that actually at some point. I think it was like 2 years ago or so where I played on the hardest difficulty. And honestly, wait until you play the Siege of Paris DLC because that's gonna be like next level annoying. It's gonna have some like mounted knights kind of like characters that are like super tanky, and with nightmare difficulty they just don't want to die, I swear. But yeah, it can be quite tough with like how tanky enemies will be. I can tell you though that it's definitely gonna get easier. Like once you get some better gear and skills and stuff. But yeah, the beginning is quite tough for sure. Save Goody, welcome in. The mission passed, yeah, not today. No sound bits or video bits today.
What's on your mind, Captain?
But yeah, have you started your first alliance already, Andy? Like, have you kind of like pledged to one of the territories of England? Oh nice, I can upgrade the heavy shot. It's gonna be good. Yeah, doing quite well, Goody. Thank you. Playing a bit more Rogue No HUD today. We're working on finishing the second sequence. Which is the one where Shay ultimately changes from an assassin to a Templar eventually. So I'm gonna have some major changes incoming here. You went with Soma? Nice. I quite liked Soma as a character actually. But yeah, Andy, I don't think I ever asked you, but do you actually have like a favorite AC game? Or like favorites? Hey there, see, welcome in. Valhalla shite, you hate it, and not a lot of people know that. I mean, fair. Yeah, Valhalla definitely is splitting the community quite a bit. I wouldn't say it's quite as divisive as Odyssey, but I feel like it's actually that even less people are liking Valhalla. So I'm actually one of those weirdos that actually enjoys Valhalla quite a bit. But for me, that's largely because I disliked Odyssey so much, and I thought Valhalla did so many things much more fitting for an AC game. That doesn't, of course, necessarily mean it's like more fun or anything. But for me, it's like a much better like AC game as like part of the universe, I guess, which I like. But yeah, I think my biggest issue with Valhalla is the length of it. Because while I do enjoy like England and Norway and like the different story arcs, there's just maybe a couple too many. And with the DLC on top, it's just like a slog of like time you can invest. And I could have done without the DLC and with less story arcs, and then I think it would have been a really good length for the size of the game that it is. But yeah, I think it does overstay its welcome a bit. So 4 for you, Andy. Nice. Yeah, I like Black Flag a lot. It's definitely among my favorites in the series. You hate both SC? I mean, that's fair. Dr. Darling, sorry, but raiding monasteries and carrying only above a settlement isn't very assassiny. Not saying Odyssey is better, but you have other issues with Valhalla. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you're still playing a Viking, of course. It's not like you are an assassin. I think they do quite good with the Viking fantasy. You can definitely tell they've done their research, at least Darby did quite a lot. But yeah, what I mean, I guess, as part of universe is like how it treats the lore, you know? Like how it treats things like the assassins, like the hidden ones. the Hidden Blade, Bad Traditions, you know, the overall lore of like the first civilization making a lot more sense than in Odyssey. How Piece of Eden work and just how it connects to like so many AC games, you know. It's like obviously done by one of the studios that has been working on AC games since the beginning of time of AC. So they know their shit, and so did the writer Darby McDevitt, who worked on Bloodlines, Revelation, Black Flag actually, Origins, you know. Like they know their shit around AC, and that's what I mean. Like, it feels much more fitting into the AC universe, even if you're playing as a Viking who's not very assassin-y. It's yeah, really like better suited, I think, into the series overall. You're currently 12% complete, Andy. Nice. That's actually good progress, considering you just recently started. Not saying Odyssey is better, but you have other issues with Valhalla. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's like, I guess I would like to like differentiate between like things like story and how it is part of a series versus like gameplay. Because honestly, like, I think there's lots of fun to be had with Odyssey as a game, right? If you just look at the raw gameplay mechanics and RPG aspects. If you're like into, you know, building mechanics and kind of like dedicating yourself towards certain strengths. I think Odyssey is actually better than both Origins and Valhalla in that regard. But that's the thing, right? I never really want AC to be like heavily RPG, you know? Like, I want to be good in like stealth, range, combat all at the same time. Like it was the case with like any other protagonist. And I want to make a choice about whether or not I'm like super strong as a assassin and then do like 0 damage in combat. So even though it works well for the RPG direction of the gameplay and it's fun, for me it just doesn't suit with AC that well, to be honest. I'm actually gonna play them all in order. So yeah, we're playing 4 of the major AC games in release order with a no HUD. So that means so far we played AC 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, Black Flag, and now Rogue. And of course we also played Freedom Cry because I'm doing like most of the DLCs. So next after Rogue we have Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage. Dr. Darling enjoyed Mirage more than Valhalla, even though it had nothing new to offer. That's fair too. Yeah, I mean I enjoyed Mirage quite a bit for the city and kind of like, you know, the focus on stealth and parkour and stuff. But story-wise, I enjoyed Mirage not quite as much, to be honest. I think you could really tell that they didn't have a very experienced writing staff apparently with Mirage. And I also felt a lot of the voice acting was kind of like mediocre at best. But yeah, gameplay-wise I certainly enjoyed Mirage, but story-wise again was a bit more of a miss for me personally, to be honest. Ubisoft just wanted to make Assassin's Creed into an MMORPG, but someone must have had told them no, and they just deployed it as a single player. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the studio behind Odyssey, Ubisoft Quebec, they were always, I think, a big fan of like, of kind of like RPG mechanics and like more level-based systems. The same team behind Syndicate actually, and Syndicate was also the first game really in the series to lean more heavily into like a leveling system of that kind and like micromanagement and the likes, even though it's still very much like action adventure game still. But you can tell that they certainly tried around with those kind of like mechanics. It was also the first game in the series where a headshot was enough to kill anybody if you didn't have good enough stats. So I think they definitely heavily pushed for it. I mean, obviously Origins set the stage for what Odyssey kind of like later built upon. But I think Origins is still a good balance between like RPG-ness and like action-adventure. Especially for the story, because you didn't have like any choices yet in Origins. That's another thing, of course, Odyssey introduced, of course, the whole like choice system, which I think, again, doesn't make too much sense for Assassin's Creed. Because the whole thing is like you're meant to experience the past, and the past has happened. I mean, obviously I can get behind the logic of like, okay, the enemies can't interpret the memory as intended, so they're kind of corrupted or something, and that's why you have choices. But the whole point of like using the enemies was to find out what really happened, so not having like an actual canon lore, because the only thing that's canon about Odyssey is the book, and the book itself is like quite different from the game, so technically anything you're playing in the game isn't really canon, you know. A lot of the stuff just didn't happen that way. So at times it feels a bit pointless. That's not until you reach Origins, which is the one you will have to skip. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take quite a while until it gets even to the RPG games, because I'm not playing all of the AC games back to back. On occasion I will play like another game in No HUD in between. And we of course still have the Witcher 3 playthrough ongoing. So yeah. We'll have to probably finish Witcher 3 first before I even get to the RPG games, and then I might even play another game No HUD before that. So it's gonna be a while. Hey there, everything Resivo, welcome in. You're late for the raid, aren't you? I mean, as I like to say, you're never late for a raid. Because it happens so often to me that I'm like almost always late for a raid. But thank you for joining in. I hope you're doing well. The leveling system just ruins it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's like locking you out of certain content. That's one thing I actually liked about Valhalla, to be honest, because Valhalla gives you the option to assassinate anyone regardless of their level. Both by the skill advanced assassination, which makes it more of a time-based thing. But there's also a setting in the main game options where you can actually activate guaranteed assassinations, which is like much more like the older AC games where it doesn't matter how much health they're having. If you are stealthy, you can assassinate anyone, essentially. So that makes it like much more old school AC in that regard. Even if, obviously, if you're getting into combat, you're like much more screwed. But that's another thing where Valhalla is like much more open, because you can technically be level 90 and kill level 400 enemies. Like, it's possible. And it doesn't take nearly as long as it does in games like Odyssey or Origins, where even like 5 level difference is enough to like take ages. So that's the thing I actually like better about Valhalla. In terms of like feeling more fair, I guess, with a leveling system. Also, thanks for follow everything Resivo. And also give me just one sec. Okay, I'm back. Too busy jerking your Kirkin. Everyone go vote for Bloodborne. Uncharted is still ahead. Yeah, by like 1 vote, isn't it? I think it's like 7-6 currently. But yeah, let's go ahead and finally do some main story. It's time we leave for Lisbon. The event that would change everything about Shay and the Assassins.
Lisbon is near as large as London or Paris. Are you sure you can find this one place?
Saw it clear as day, Hope. It's a convent, right close by the harbor. I might have visited the sisters once or twice.
Given your present knowledge of the site, this duty falls upon you. You understand what must be done?
Find the precursor temple and retrieve the piece of Eden.
Finally obtained a ship for crossing the ocean. Have no worries. I will keep the Morgans safe in New York.
Thank you. Liam and I will leave straight away.
Liam is unavailable at present. Your crew and ship await. Be careful, Shay. Pieces of Eden are powerful relics.
Feast of All Saints. What a sight. And here I am, looking for a relic from the time before Adam and Eve. Strange days indeed.
Benedictus est, Domine, Deus universi quia de tua largitate accepimus vinum, quo tibi offerimus fructum vitis et operis manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet votus spiritualis. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
I kinda like the Tree of Life, kinda like symbolism in this game. Of course, it's quite relevant. Like in the windows you can see it. And then Shay's also having one of these like medallions at his waistband. It looks actually quite similar to the Order of the Ancients medallions from Valhalla. But there's a few things I could say. This game has some references to Valhalla. You know, there's like quite a bit of Viking stuff too. Like there's an entire Viking armor and Viking swords you have to find to unlock it. Stanley, what a peaceful and beautiful sight. Sure hope nothing bad happens to it. Oh yeah, never. 1755 wasn't the year of a massive earthquake in Lisbon. It was much, much later, for sure. But this mission is pretty cool because it feels like a bit more like one of these old school AC missions, you know, where you had like a tomb and like a secret entrance to find inside like a cathedral. These are, I think, the symbols of different elements actually. Fire, water, earth and wind. You look for this part because it's still uncomfortable for you to witness earthquakes. That's totally understandable, Stanley. No worries about it.
Benedictus es, Domine, Deus universi quia de tua largitate accepimus vinum, quo tibi oferimus, fructum vitis et operis manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet bonus spiritualis. Orate, fratres, ut meum ac vestrum sacrificium acceptabile fit apud Deum Patrem omnipotentem.
This must be it. The precursor site.
That is.
What do we have here?
It's kind of interesting. These steelies there remind me quite a bit of Hyperlight Drifter. I'd like steelies that looked almost identical with the design and how they were like placed and stuff. I'm not sure if Hyperlight Drifter came. I think it actually came out later than this.
could God do this to them? God had nothing to do with this.
No. Didn't. But yeah, I can definitely understand that this would seriously fuck up somebody, you know, having to witness this, but then also feeling responsible by causing it, essentially. So I think Shay has every right to be angry, and obviously he probably is also quite traumatized by all this. And kind of like talk to Achilles about what he's like risking here. But at the same time, I think Shay should share the knowledge, you know, because you will see in the next scene that after all this time of traveling back, he thought about nothing else than confronting Achilles and accusing him of wanting this to happen, you know. And you have to ask yourself, of course, like, what interest will the assassins have into destroying cities? There's no interest in that. There's no need for it, obviously. Are they careless in trying to find Piece of Eden? Yes. And they definitely have to take responsibility, I think. But before they can, they have to know what happened. And unfortunately, because the story has to go a certain way, you know, Shay does nothing of the sort. He does say that, you know, an earthquake happened, but yeah, he's not really trying, I guess, to really tell them the full truth, I guess, of everything that happened. And they didn't know that from the Haiti earthquake either. You know, because the assassin that caused the war actually died in the earthquake. So, yeah, this is kind of like Shay's chance, I guess, to share his knowledge. Dodo Darling, you caused a massive earthquake, so we join the Templars. I mean, sounds like a logical step, doesn't it? I think what would have been cool is if Shay actually stayed factionless after this. You know, if Shay actually left the assassins behind, but didn't join the Templars. And to have him like actually be a rogue agent between those two factions, killing either one, like of either side, that he thinks or deems to be corrupted. KYRIE ELEISON is a Greek phrase used by Orthodox Christians, means Lord have mercy. That is true, yeah. Yeah, there's even songs, I think, that are sung in like other Christian churches as well. But it is quite fitting, I guess, for this mission here.
So what's the next city you want me to smite? What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead thanks to your damned manuscript!
This cannot be.
Shay, a person cannot start an earthquake!
A person meddling with these precursor machines could. You saw the box, Hope. The temple was filled to bursting with that kind of power. You made me slaughter innocents!
How dare you!
You defend him? Achilles sent me in there like Macandal sent his man in Haiti.
What the hell's going on? Stop this!
The operation was delicate. Perhaps
you are shifting the earth itself. Who are you to decide what city falls next?
Get him out of here.
See, and that's the issue, you know. Like, obviously Shay explains that, you know, the same thing happened. But Achilles and Hope and all the others are trying to understand, you know, like, how can a person start an earthquake? How does this make sense, you know? Like never before have I heard of like a piece of Eden that could do anything like this. So Shay, like again, Shay has every right to be angry, I think, about what happened. But I think he also has responsibility there to kind of like, you know, breathe through and tell everything that's happened. And I think if he would have just, you know, stated what happened in all of its details, then the assassins would have reacted quite differently. You know, Achilles even tries to say something, like trying to understand. And then Shay is like basically interrupting him, screaming like, what city do you want me to smite next and stuff, you know? And that's why Achilles ultimately throws him out, because in that state, you know, Shay is not really to be reasoned with, I guess. I'm not saying that the assassins are perfect, acting perfect here either. It's definitely a communication error from both sides, you know. I think Achilles should have had more patience before he throws Shay out and really tries to listen to him. Like maybe let him burst out all of his anger first and then, you know, have like a discussion afterwards. In that case, I think Achilles also failed as a mentor. But it is really set up as like an idiot plot. It's like an actual term in narrative writing, where either side of a conflict are unwilling to communicate well, you know. And yes, it does happen in real life, of course, that both parties don't want to communicate. I feel like in this case, and what the stakes are, it just feels very forced, to be honest. Just to have this conflict, essentially.
Liam is a fool if he thinks I'll leave this be. Achilles cannot be trusted. He must never find another precursor temple. I don't care that he's mentor, or that his family is dead. There's no excuse for this level of madness.
Yeah, growing disillusional there. You know, thinking now that Achilles does this because he lost his family or something, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, Shay's just becoming more and more irrational, I guess.
Only one thing to do.
It is kind of cool, you can see like the assassins sneaking around into position because they're all like observing us here. They basically have laid a trap for us, you know, like the only window that's I like how we're even whistling. That's illuminated, you know, is where Achilles is basically. Come over here. Just try. Oh, didn't actually see this. There was actually like a map here. Interesting. We even have Haven. We have a guy from Liberation. Actually 2 or 3 of them even, I think. Who's this guy up there? Between Haven and the Southern Templar Brotherhood. What's also interesting is we even have like a kind of like diagram of a piece of Eden we saw of a temple, which indicates that they actually knew about how they looked like. Huh. But yeah, maybe they come across one of them that didn't fall to us. I'm not sure.
There's no turning back now.
I had such hopes for you, Shay.
Achilles, I have to do this.
And what is it you're doing exactly? Stealing from your brothers? Betraying me?
Someone must make amends.
Make amends? You have no idea what you're doing. The future of the whole continent, maybe the whole world, is tied up in that manuscript.
Perhaps. But we don't have the right to decide that future.
The right! We have the responsibility!
We are responsible for killing innocents and destroying cities. This mad grab for power. It ends now.
I will not let you destroy everything we have built! Assassins! Stop him! Stop Shay!
Assassins! Most villain-like Achilles speech ever. It's kind of funny how they even like bombing their own place just to get me. Seems legit.
Chevalier's using orders to stop Shay. A Chevalier gone mad.
So I have a second. Welcome in. I can't go here. Fuck. Where'd I have to go? No freaking idea. The fuck? I was like super bugged out and just standing there, like in the ground. The heck?
I have got a good line on him.
Okay, let's go this direction.
Hey, hold the moment, Squire. I can hit him from clear shot. Ready to open fire. I can get him from here. I have to find him again. Come on, you else I'll report you.
Playing my favorite AC. Oh yeah, you know it, Seket.
Have you gone mad?
I love Rogue.
You there! Stop! I have a clear shot!
Haven't I taught you anything?
You will have to run faster than that! You there! Stop! Just a normal man. He's bound to tire.
Let us ground you. This should slow your flight.
Try to bleed out, Rex.
Let us
That's enough!
Give back the manuscript, Shay! I'm sure Achilles...
I cannot! I will not let this happen again! All those souls lost! One more hardly matters. Shay!
Ah yeah. So, now to come to the most unlogical thing ever. Which is... So Shay's like, always lost souls, one hardly matters. He's basically like, okay, I'm just gonna die now. I'm just gonna jump down and die. So not only does he have like a huge fall in front of him, you know, into either the ice water where he's gonna freeze to death in like a matter of minutes. Or on just like ice, which is gonna like hurt like hell, might even kill him directly. But you also get shot in the back while falling. And eventually falling to the freezing water. And what happens is he basically is drifting in the freezing water until he comes across the Templars. Like he's drifting all the way over the ocean in ice water to the Templars, who are then taking care of him. Makes sense, right? And not only once would the assassins try to either fish him out of the water and get the manuscript back because obviously they're interested in it. You know, or like retrieving him. No, they just let him like drift away or what. With a manuscript. It just makes zero sense, like holy shit. And I think honestly this is the weakest part of the story. It's not even like the idiot plot to set up Shay's kinda like, yeah, falling out with the assassins. It's the fact that he actually survives this, you know? And that he drifts directly to the Templars. So, yeah. Would rather get shot than jump in that freezing water. On Shay's case, you know, have both happening. Yeah, exactly, Silent. It's like literal plot armor, but like multiplied by 1000, I guess. I kinda like get when people can sustain major wounds, you know, because it does happen. But surviving being shot and drifting in freezing water for days is just unrealistic. Sick. Yeah, we're gonna conveniently skip this for now and just do some modern day.
A glitch in the memories. There seems to be more data. Okay, Numbskull. I can't pull you out of the chair right now. You'll just have to see this through. This is bizarre. These memories seem to take place some 20 years after the one we just saw.
Are you certain?
Positive. This means... Shay must have survived that fall.
If he is the man I believe him to be, then he has. Keep going.
The data is fragmented. This memory is incomplete. Let me see what I can do.
I didn't only survive for 4 war.
Find out what Shay's up to. This memory's gonna look a little rough, but I'm like 90% sure sequencing this memory won't kill you. All right, Numbskull. We don't know where Shay is or what he's doing there, so keep your eyes and ears open.
I want to know the reason Shay came to this place.
You heard the man. Let's move.
With those heavy clothes he's wearing, he wouldn't be drifting. That is true as well, yeah. 20 years, how old was he when he fell? I would imagine like early 20s or something. Would be my guess. But yeah, we're now 20 years later as a Master Templar, I guess you could say. And we are in Paris. We're actually here at the beginning of AC Unity's story in like 1776, I think. Because Shay, of course, is looking for something that the assassins are having. In particular, Arno's dad is having. The protagonist from AC Unity. Can you stop going on like letters automatically? Thank you very much. Yeah, finding those kind of like stuff is gonna be much easier in Unity and Syndicate, because they actually have like mission markers in the game that are like displayed at all times.
À faire avant demain, je t'assure. Tu as envisagé toutes les solutions possibles sans succès. Alors ferme.
Huh. I can loot this? Interesting. Do we have a freaking criminals game? Okay, I'm stuck in the wall apparently. game is completely bugged out. Seems legit. Okay then.
All right, Numbskull. We don't know where Shay is or what he's doing there. So keep your eyes and ears open.
I want to know the reason Shay came to this place.
You heard the man. Let's move.
Je me demande ce qu'il a vu. Allez, viens là. Comment se porte ton fils? Vite les filles.
Et alors? Vous l'avez trouvé? Ouais, Benjamin Franklin est à Notre-Dame. Si on se magne, on devrait le rattraper. Arrêtez de vous branler! Allons-y!
Benjamin Franklin. That's who Shay is after.
Franklin traveled to England and France, and that guy said Notre-Dame. Shay must be in Paris. Time to show me what you got.
Eliminate the threat. Protect Franklin.
Mais laissez-moi! Ne me tuez pas! Qu'est-ce qu'on... I have a shot. Ready to fire.
Fucking hell, where did they go? There's one. There's another. Okay.
Help! Somebody help! Il ne nous échappera pas cette fois!
Shit!
What happened?
That's all the data we have. We can't explore this memory further. For now. Shay couldn't have died, then appeared in France 20 years later. We're missing something.
I quite like this enemy's design, actually.
In chunks throughout the cloud. The servers are messed up from the virus, so we can't access all of Shay's life at once.
You've hit a wall, and I'm busy with something. Why don't you go meet Otto Berg? You'll find him squatting in one of the offices.
Shay Cormac is an assassin. But he is unlike the ones you have used for your entertainment products in the past. I believe Shay may be the most important assassin who ever lived. Your research will help me achieve something I have wanted for a very long time. Shay's story may have something to offer you as well.
There's another server we can access to get to the next chunk of Shay's memories.
Excellent.
I'm gonna need the numbskull back if we're gonna proceed.
Your next task is clear. But please reflect on what we have discussed.
I like how he's like basically talking to us in monologues, and then he's like, please think about what we discussed.
Come see me at the elevator.
What we discussed, huh? You and who? Also, hey there, Amarak. Welcome in. You know it says no backseating, but if you press W, you will move forward. God damn it. Well, good thing I'm using a controller then, I guess.
Can you come to the elevator already?
No W here.
Please. Okay, you're right. I didn't. But come to the elevator anyway.
Surely not Ezio busted? Yeah, no, not him. Also, thanks for a follow. History's Hitman Altair. I understand your concerns given that we already passed on several of these historical figures in previous market analysis. Having said that, I think we can use a lot of this data to present these people not as fictional action heroes, but as a focus of historical documentaries. After a few iterations, we've come up with this as our best angle. Amid the chaos of the Crusades, one man's moral transgressions tower above all others. Experience firsthand what it means to be a remorseless killing machine in an age of philosophical turmoil. These could be in a series something like History's Hitman. That's turbo lame, but you get the idea. Or they could be standalone. Maybe this one can be Murder in the Levant or something like that. We're going to commission a few features using these controversial figures for Helix's launch. Let's see how they do, and then we'll discuss continuing the series or trying something else. Thanks for your honest feedback, it's always appreciated. Ava Derry, welcome in. Did you know if you fart people around you get free perfume?
Hey, I'm by the elevator, get over here.
It's the perfume of the French Revolution. Very authentic smell.
I got tired of waiting for Melanie's stupid repair crew, so I got this piece of shit working well enough to get you to the lobby and back. I'll get your Animus prepped while you're downstairs. I've added the location to the next server on your map. Get going.
She's by the elevator, you better get over there. No kidding. She must be like the most impatient side character in the entire game.
Shit! I forgot. The server is behind a level 1 security lock.
I have granted you level 1 security clearance. I trust there will be no further delays.
Great! Now you can get into the server room. Once you restore the servers, I'll load the next set of Shay's memories to your Animus.
Jesus, the audio quality on that earpiece is horrible. But maybe it's also authentic.
And you're in.
All points ready.
Begin.
Go, go, go!
Who are you? Don't you touch her!
Oh, for God's sake, restrain him. You, give me the child. Oh, shush now. You're all right.
Elena!
Calm down, Mr. Berg. I promise you I won't hurt your daughter.
Who are you?
My name is Warren Vidic. I work for Abstergo Industries. You quit the Uti Yaga regiment and became a freelance mercenary in order to afford better care for Elena's cystic fibrosis. How's that working out for you?
Arkele!
I have an offer for you.
I don't work for people I don't know.
It's not that kind of offer. I'm going to remove an item from my pocket.
What is that?
This little pill? It's actually for her.
Go on, little one. Have some medicine.
Stop!
There now. Isn't that better? This pill will cure her. It isn't on the market, but it can be yours if you agree to participate in a little training program I put together.
What does Abstergo need with someone like me?
Oh, you won't be working for Abstergo. However, if you perform, Abstergo could work for you.
I want one thing before I agree.
Name it.
That one there. He upset my daughter.
I understand. Gentlemen, release Mr. Berg. Jenkins, give him your gun.
What?
Now!
Yes, sir.
Satisfied?
It's a start.
So that's how Warren Vidic recruited Otso Berg into the Templar fold, by basically blackmailing him into kidnapping his child and saying, we have a pill that can cure her, only we never decided to put it on the market, so we can blackmail people like you into doing our bidding. But at the same time, even though, Otso Berg is kind of like in a blackmailing situation, Vidic still gives him the freedom there to basically, feel like he's in charge of punishing those, that are responsible for upsetting his daughter. Which of course for Otso Berg is quite short-sighted, because he should realize that if Abstergo had actually put this pill on the market, then he would never have been in this situation in the first place, probably. But yeah, that's how Templars love to recruit people, by manipulation, and I guess in that sense it's actually quite fitting, because Shay in a way also gets heavily manipulated by the Templars in his time. It is quite a bit more subtle how they're manipulating him, but I can point it out once it happens.
Great job, Numbskull. Data we have is pretty raw, but it's enough to move forward. Get back up here. Double time. It looks like restoring servers also clears the virus from some of the other systems.
You are making excellent progress. I am eager to see what Shay will show us next.
Level 1 clearance will also let you into some of the other parts of the building as well, if you need to stretch your legs in between animus sessions.
Yes, this playthrough doesn't really focus on the modern day quite as much for any of the games. I'm gonna do that in the future again, where I read like all of the documents, hack all of the computers and stuff. I've done that so many times now that in this playthrough we're just gonna focus on the historical part mostly. So yeah, let's go back into the animus and start sequence 3. So that's how the Templars find him and then take the manuscript from him.
If I said that was the craziest shit I'd ever seen, would that be the most obvious statement ever?
Shay has been through a severely traumatic experience.
Okay. Second most obvious statement ever.
Continue exploring his memories. The best is yet to come.
Good to see you're feeling better.
Thank you. Mr. Finnegan, was it?
Sweet Mother Mary. Have we taken in the village idiot?
Barry! Remember, Shay, I'm Cassidy, and this is...
Marais!
You've been ill for weeks.
I hate to have been a burden.
See? He's a civilized fella.
Aye, for a clumsy deckhand. Probably fell off his ship half drunk.
Barry!
He's right.
What do y'all want?
What's going on?
She looking like a homeless biker. Looking a bit like John Wick there. But yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, his memory is actually completely screwed up at this point. I mean, he's been here for weeks in the care of these two guys and he still doesn't remember their names. Hence why he has also forgotten other stuff, you know? Which means in this state, he's definitely easy to manipulate by the Templars, for instance, you know?
You wretch, how dare you!
Shut up, woman!
I was like, is a cat alive or just a statue? But yeah, it's alive. Hello there, kitty. Wanna come down? Apparently not.
Now what are you going on about?
Stay out of this, you fool!
Well, I was going to, but... Now you've made things personal.
And don't come back! Thank you, Shay. In my younger days, I could have taken them one-handed.
Why were these men bothering you?
Ah, the usual. They feel they're owed money because they're not harming citizens. Mark me words, those gangs are going to be the downfall of this city.
Wait here, I have something for you. It won't do you any good walking around Starkers. Here, try these on. They were our sons.
I suppose, if you're looking for trouble, you'll be needing these.
Thank you.
Conveniently gives Shay a Templar armor and gear.
Don't you look a right gentleman?
Yes.
You know, it's kind of funny because their son was a Templar, so right, they know about the Templars. They then took in Shay. It was also the Barry guy that actually searched Shay, so they kind of like knew he was an assassin. Later even confirmed by one of the major assassins that they knew, major Templars, that they knew he was an assassin. And that they took the manuscript for him, that they knew he was important. So they took him the care of these two guys. To them give him kind of like the gear and everything, you know, of a Templar. It would actually in hindsight not surprise me if the Templars actually staged this bandit attack, you know. Because it does happen quite conveniently for one. And that way Shay's already kind of like antagonistic towards them, which of course associated to, you know, the assassins. And then once Shay goes out to kind of like find the bandits, he conveniently comes across another Templar who's like saying, oh yeah, why don't you go after them and stuff, you know. So it seems like it's kind of like orchestrated by the Templars, if I will know better. Of course, this could be just like a conspiracy theory on my part, but it seems all too convenient, to be honest. Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's Rogue going today? I make my own luck. Yeah, I am a hunter, and I make my own luck. Yeah, it's going quite alright. We finished with sequence 2, the last one of Shay being an assassin. And we now have, yeah, kind of like started our journey into being affiliated to the Templars. I guess we just received our Templar armor. So, yeah, we're kind of like getting introduced to the Templars today. But going alright, definitely doing good progress overall. I hope you're doing well and that you have a good morning so far. It's ponytail time, absolutely. Quite a few characters that actually had a ponytail in Assassin's Creed, isn't it? Ezio had one in AC2, of course. Then we had, of course, Connor. Connor had one. Edward even had one. Like Edward had like also like a bit of a ponytail. Then of course Arno had one. Shay has one. So yeah, it's certainly quite a popular look. I mean, Eivor, Cassandra, yeah, Cassandra too. I mean, there's more ponytail kind of like haircuts in Assassin's Creed than any others. Going alright, you slept like 11 hours yesterday. Oh, very nice. I would actually love to sleep for 11 hours. Wouldn't mind actually catching a bit of extra sleep. I hope it was very nice and that you could rest well. It's like it wouldn't surprise me if all the devs had ponytails. Yeah. Just had to make the characters exactly looking like them. Imagine having hair the way while assassinating would be annoying. You know it's annoying for you and just do cleaning for a job. Yeah. And I mean that's where a ponytail might come in handy, right? So it doesn't like fall into your face over time. I feel like for historical reasons this makes a lot of sense for a lot of the characters to have a ponytail, because obviously they're not gonna like have the opportunity to cut their hair so often. So if it like grows longer automatically, you might as well tie it together because it's much more convenient. It actually wasn't intended. Your body didn't give you a quick to sleep, or not this time. Ah, okay, I gotcha. A choice to sleep? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Lucinda. Definitely sounds like you needed it. Can I actually craft anything? Not at the moment, at least. Okay.
Did I have a book with me?
Just those peculiar weapons.
Right.
Thank you both. If you'll excuse me. And the manuscript is at the bottom of the Atlantic.
So, again, we could see that this dude was the one searching Shay. So he just lied to Shay, basically. You know, he just said that they didn't find the manuscript on him. Only the weapons. So I think it makes a lot of sense that the Templars have indeed orchestrated the whole thing here. You know?
You'll regret this! The Finnegans are dead! Hear me? Dead! Putting your nose in other people's business ain't nice! You picked the wrong side!
Oh. Didn't have to kill him? Whoops. Hey, the Spectrum, welcome in.
Putting your nose in other people's business ain't nice!
Wow. So I grabbed him mid-air during the Leap of Faith, and he was unaffected. Imagine if I put him back there while he does the Leap of Faith. Would have been amazing.
What have you and your friends got against the Finnegans?
I got no gripe. My boss sent me over.
Ah, and where's he set up?
You can't miss it. There's always black smoke rising from the courtyard of that building.
I don't know which dark smoke he's talking about. Also, Shay looked like he was about to kiss him there. Maybe he wanted to. You're my enemy, it's so hot. She already turned to the dark side. Yeah, no kidding. Killing left and right. Oh, that was pretty easy. Yeah, this game just has a few collectibles. Most of which I won't really care about in this playthrough, I don't think.
That will help us smoke.
Be at ease, Master Cormac. We are friends. The Finnegans were worried you might take matters into your own hands. I am Colonel George Monroe.
Colonel?
I came to help, but I see I am late. Thank you for dealing with these foul criminals. They were a blight on New York.
What do you care? You redcoats are nothing but landlords. The townsfolk here are grinding away, trying to make a living.
I cannot blame you for having that impression. Some of my comrades have been less than helpful. But I take a different approach.
And what is that?
I care. I want to see these colonists safe and prosperous.
Noble words.
Perhaps actions will convince you otherwise, Master Cormac.
Here. Reclaim what they have stolen.
It's kind of funny that Shay makes the generalizations about redcoats.
Use some of that money for the good of the city.
Like,
I realize you have no reason to trust me, Master Cormac.
You said you were a friend of the Finnegans.
I am. Their late son worked for me. You are much like him.
How so?
He cared, and he wanted to do good by the people. We shared a dream, he and I, that of making the world a better place. Mere survival is not enough. Full bellies, warm clothing. Freedom from want is the greatest freedom of all.
It almost sounds like you have goodwill towards the people you govern.
I do not govern, Master Cormac. I merely assist.
Ah yeah, the good Templars, you know, they never want to govern. Never. They want to assist the populace. That's how we know the Templars. He loves to walk backwards, apparently.
His Majesty King George pledges his support to the brave colonies fighting against the French and their native allies. Although the French have achieved several victories in a row, the inherent...
See this neglected edifice, Master Cormac? We can make it better. Urban renewal is a new science, but one that has already proven effective on the continent. I've arranged for resources. Use them to improve that building.
But yeah, what I wanted to say is it's quite funny how she is like generalizing every kind of like Redcoat to be a landlord or something. Like surely all of the Redcoat soldiers are like landlords, all of them, you know? Not like some people might have been forced into like, you know, working as a soldier. They might even be piss poor, for all he knows. I guess in that sense it's quite fitting for Shay as a character to make those statements, you know, because he's definitely very black and white kind of character. In terms of like how he views others. Isn't the best at like seeing the subtle differences, I guess.
What fine work!
The neighborhood will be much better now.
I suspect New York will prosper under your watch, Master Cormac. You can do great things for this city and its citizens. After all, a man needs purpose. Farewell for now, Master Cormac.
The Colonel strikes me as an honorable man. Someone who wants to do what's right. And he may have a point. With everything that has happened. With what I've done. I can't change the past. But maybe there's a future for me here. And maybe, just maybe, I can do what's right this time. I should head back to the Finnegans. Let them know I'm fine.
Okay, but where were the Finnegans? That is the question. Okay, so this is the camp here, and we kind of came from that direction, I believe. Go and find a random house in the middle of New York. Fun objective, it is. I know there was kind of like a parkour opportunity here on the way to that location, but I'm honestly not sure from which direction we came. I thought from here. Okay, I'm gonna make use of a map look here. Because I don't want to end up going too far away and then like missing a place. But yeah, we're actually not too far away. Right behind us, pretty much. Right over there. But yeah, that's another thing I noticed with Rogue actually. We can't really spot mission locations from far away. You know, often there's like a shimmering effect on like a door or a character that happens. But it doesn't happen until you like this close. Like it's only here that it actually starts happening. So I pretty much have to find it, you know, before the shimmering even happens. Which, like, you know, finding a door of one of the random houses here is actually quite different. And difficult. So I might have to use the map looks a bit more frequently for those kind of like missions, if I have to find them.
Shay! Colonel Monroe told us what happened.
You, sir, are a fool. But thanks.
Master Cormac, I am sorry to bother you when you were barely out of your sick bed.
No, I've had enough of being cooped up.
Then perhaps you could get a friend of mine out of trouble. He discovered a nest of criminals developing strange weapons. Look at these. Bullets as loud and bright as firecrackers. If we might have a moment alone. His name is Christopher Gist, and he might be in over his head. I fear these brutes will hang him like a dog.
I will not let those outlaws have another victim.
Good. The villains are entrenched at Old Fort Arsenal. I have urgent business in Albany. Please tell Master Gist to join me there.
Another situation that seems like it's perhaps orchestrated.
They are hanging a man in the old fort.
Oh, 'twould be a shame to miss that.
The old fort, okay. But where's the fort? That's the question. I think over there, maybe? Oh, hiya. I mean, they seem to be generally those bandits, right?
The same gang who made trouble for the Finnegans.
So maybe the Templars didn't actually, you know, kind of like... I mean, what I wonder is, like, why do they send only Shay to save Gist? You know, if Gist is, like, such an important Templar, surely the Templars would send, like, more help eventually, right? And also, like, you know, Monroe knowing about when it happens, not being there himself, or, like, sending others to save him, you know, seems quite sus to me. But also, like, a question with this game, like, is it an oversight or is it intention? You know, because often those things can be indistinguishable. It seems, where just like maybe, you know, not so strong writing. But, yeah.
Hey! Come back! You hear me? You can't just leave, you know!
forget. I'm Shay Cormac.
Charmed! But what are you doing here, if you don't mind me asking?
The Colonel sent me.
Aha!
Okay, then.
Good show, Shay. Ran them right out of their own den.
Well, I was looking for a new place to live.
Well, don't put your name on the door yet. There may be a few men left on their ship. Look, the bird is nested right over there.
The Morrigan. What is she doing there? That's my ship, friend. Begging your pardon, but I must go fetch her back from those louts.
Oh, wait! I can hardly let you do that alone.
Help me if you can, then.
Keep your wits about you, Shay. Criminals are everywhere, and most of them look just like law-abiding citizens.
And they've been harassing the people who've nursed me back to health.
Sounds like good folks.
They are. Perhaps you know them. Barry and Cassidy Finnegan.
I've never met them, but I knew their son.
There's so many citizens I can clip. It's the superhero guy. Oh yeah, with a super over-the-top voice. But yeah, his voice sounds very, very natural.
These ruffians can be anywhere. You can draw them out by making noise.
Oh, I've got something better than that.
Well, you seem to be more than capable of taking care of this matter. Tell you what, I shall find a new crew for your vessel, in case you have to leave post-haste.
It's just gonna get like a Templar crew real quick. Seems perfect.
I'm so glad I'll be the last one you'll see.
Gotcha. Hey there, Carbon, welcome in. Good afternoon to you. You wonder how this guy sounds in real life? He sounds exactly the same. Imagine. Would be quite funny.
Keep dreaming, you foolish cur. Here he is! Catch that hooligan!
Okay, I guess it was the other flag there that I had to cut down. Whoops. Okay, Shay, do you want to go up here? No? Jesus, can I just please... Where's the freaking interact opportunity? Down there, makes sense. Because interact, of course, is the same button as that climbing down. Quite convenient if you have to climb up a mast.
She's a fine ship. And true to my word, I found a crew for her. I did leave one position unfilled, though. Tell me, Shay, do you have a first mate?
He's long gone.
Then I apply for the post, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
As your first mate, may I suggest our next destination? The Colonel will be expecting me to report back.
My thoughts exactly. Colonel Monroe said he'd be in Albany.
Right, Albany it is. That's all the way to the south, pretty much in the beginning of the area. So it shouldn't be too tricky to find. None of these damn hidden assassins were so annoying and distracting constantly for you, especially because of how much damage they could do. That is very true, yeah. And also figuring out the timing for the perfect counter is also a bit tricky. Carbon, you have played a bit of AC Rogue, but you want to finish it on stream. You're really liking it so far. It is different feeling compared to the usual assassin feeling. That is quite true. Definitely feels very different with how the story is set up, and also of course switching sides. Dr. Darling, this guy reminds you of during the cast minus the accent. It's the head, isn't it?
Splendid! Captain has the helm.
Okay, so I have to choose here between River Valley and North Atlantic. Obviously you have to go to River Valley, so I'm gonna go there. It's like a forced fast travel, I guess, since this region of New York is isolated.
The Colonel waits on Albany. I wonder what he has in mind for us to do next.
Us? I thought you just wanted to check in with Monroe, not sign me up for the army.
Not at all, Shay. But I admire the Colonel's ideals and want to make them happen.
What kind of ideals?
Secure borders, prosperous farms, fair trade. We need those in these wretched colonies.
Sounds like a high-minded utopia.
It rather does. Want to help make it happen?
Colonel Monroe is an intriguing man, and he certainly seems honorable. We'll head for Albany. After that, I'll see.
Splendid. Full sail ahead, lads!
Ahead and her? Yeah.
Trim the yards off the...
Certainly not the a voice, that's for sure. Yeah, there's Albany, quite easy to find.
Loose on! Let's move!
We're heading hard.
Douse the gallants and Bryans!
And there's Monroe. He reminds you a bit of Heisenberg with his look from Resident Evil Village. Interesting. I didn't actually know there was Heisenberg in Resident Evil Village. The only Heisenbergs I know is the German scientist and of course on Breaking Bad the alter ego for Walter White. It's interesting that they're also like in Resident Evil.
In good health, I see.
Thanks to the captain here.
'Tis a fine vessel, Captain Cormac.
Thank you, Colonel Monroe.
Master Gist, did you learn more about our conspirators and their new weapons?
Well, only that their base of operations is a French fort further downriver.
It's a little close for comfort, isn't it?
If the French have installed a fort in our territory, they are likely preparing an assault. New York could burn. Will you join us, Master Cormac?
Aye. Enough innocents have died already.
Might I suggest we improve our vessel? The Morrigan is good, but with a few more supplies, she could be unstoppable. And there's a French outpost nearby I happen to know.
I like the sound of that.
So you can also tell how Shay is again getting manipulated in a way, you know? Because now all of a sudden it's like, okay, yeah, we have to fight the French for the English, you know? Him being Irish, he probably wasn't too fond of the English, as we could hear earlier, where he makes a comment about the lobster backs. And of course the French are also affiliated with the Assassins in the 7 Years' War. So they kind of like tried to find common ground against the Assassins again by affiliating him against both the French and the Bandits. And then Shay's also like saying enough innocents have died, you know, as if the French lives are like worth less than English lives, which also doesn't make any sense. But for Shay, you know, he's like so caught up in the idea that he has to protect the innocents, so kind of like is, I guess, lying to himself that he's doing this to save innocents. Even though it shouldn't matter either way if it is French or English dying. It's like still potential innocent lives lost, you know? Doesn't change the fact if you like on the French or English side. But for the sake of, you know, working with the Templars, of course you gotta be affiliated with the English. Lucinda, he's one of the 4 lords in village, bosses basically. Ah, I gotcha. Huh, I wonder if he's maybe also like based on the actual like scientist or something. That'd be cool.
Captain's at the helm!
What sort of business are the French up to there? Just occupying the territory?
It is an economic incursion more than a geographical one. Some of the ruffians are sponsored by enemies of the colonies. They intend to undermine local authorities.
I've heard they steal from civilians and resell essential goods for 10 times the price.
It's always the little fella who gets skinned.
Spread those sheets!
Colonel, you and Gist here seem inspired. Is there something in the water? Or in the whiskey?
Now why do you say that, Mr. Cormac?
I think Shay here
Flop
is
himself.
skeptical about
Could
our
be valuable
intentions
cargo.
towards our fellow man.
I understand, but there is no need. I simply want these colonies to be a place of safety, development, and purpose.
Funny. I thought rich men wanted them to be a place of profit.
I am not a rich man, Master Cormac. Money is a means to an end, not an end in and of itself.
Says you. I think it's a fine end to a game of cards.
Okay, so the game gave me a tutorial for the mines, so I assume we have to go further yet. And given it's a French outpost, I assume it must have a French name.
Stun zone! Let's get moving!
Makes sense at least. Might be Valet Verte actually. Check that out.
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Reef it on, tops!
We must be getting close, Captain.
Trim us off the wind!
Okay, we have a mission checkpoint sound, so I assume this is the right location. Sure is.
Paraît qu'un grand général anglais est mort.
Sama, va rejoindre Tremblay. Réveille-le s'il dort encore.
C'est quoi ça?
C'était rien que ton imagination. Lefebvre, Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille. Sonnez l'alarme!
Je peux la battre! Je peux la battre! Je peux la battre!
Thing I need the most right now.
Je le vois! Je peux l'avoir! Ne restez pas là, les ballons, bande de... Il y a quelqu'un dans les buissons!
Right, they didn't see me there. It's kind of funny how they just give up searching for me so easily. Nice AI? Yeah. The AI in Rogue is really busted. I noticed that quite well when I've done a stealth challenge a while back in this game. I think it was 2 years ago that I actually done one.
Good show, Shay. Now let's use those materials to give the Morrigan more firepower. We will need more powerful guns before we approach that fort. Go to your cabin to arrange the work.
Okay, so we had to buy the mortar, right? A set of black mortars allows a Morrigan to deal long-range damage. Yeah, that's gonna be quite helpful. Also, hey Varrot, welcome in, dude. And welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream today. How was AU in isolation? And hey there, Mr. Godi. Also Lucinda, welcome back. And hey there, Schiller as well. Kinda didn't see a message up there. How's it going? How goes the making own lock simulator? Yeah, going pretty alright. We're definitely doing solid progress. We finished sequence 2 earlier, so we have now left the assassins behind and are working together with Templars. Not so finally. But yeah, we're now in the middle of sequence 3, so almost halfway through the game. The only AC game, I think, where being in sequence 3 is like halfway through it. But yeah, it's going quite well, for sure. It was great, got a lot of progress done. Now into the final few levels, so I have another game lined up already to replace it when you finish. Very nice, that's good. I'm glad that you make good progress, and yeah, definitely sounds like you're gonna be able to finish it in the next stream then. Also looking forward to see what game you have decided upon. Hope Rogue isn't treating me too bad. No, definitely not. Like, definitely going alright overall. Just been analyzing a bit of the story and where the Templars might have subtly kind of like influenced and manipulated Shay. But yeah, I definitely had lots of things to discuss and talk about that happened in the story. Oh, Stumblers. Making great progress, especially with FIAT. Only thing you would say is it's a game you've had my eye on for a while now. It has been out for a few years, but I've never played before. Interesting. Game that has been out for a while, that you had your eyes on, but you've never played before. It's not a PlayStation exclusive game, is it? Or at least an initial PlayStation launch game. He is manipulated, he makes his own lock. He does. Always. You know Shay? He's always making his own lock. Okay, how about we increase the round shot strength a bit further? As well. We never know, indeed. Until next time it is. I make my own lock, Liam.
Splendid! That fort and the defenders will tremble before the Morrigan.
Okay, now to find the fort.
The ship is in fine form, Master Cormac. That fort should offer little resistance.
I rather hope the frogs offer some, else this will be a dull day.
Never wish for battle, Master Gist. There is plenty around here for any of our lifetimes.
Besides, if we find the fort's commander, the French will surrender, no?
Indeed, that is a sensible strategy. But we will have to wear down the fort's defenses first. Otherwise, they will just dig in like a wounded bear.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Full sails!
Splendid, Mr. Cartoon Voice. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite voice actor in this game. I don't think I've seen a single person playing this game yet, or like watching it being played and being like, oh, I actually love his voice actor. Oh yeah, superhero guy, that's a good name for him too.
There's our target, Shay. Knock her down like a
Okay. Port Lacroix.
As the colonel says.
Could you stop backseat sailing, please, Monroe? I know what I'm doing.
Fire! Captain! Captain!
Get up!
Yes, sir!
Fire!
Fire! There, sir!
Fire!
Fire! Finish, sir! Weakest point down at the same time! We'll be easy prey for their mortars, sir!
Fire!
That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir! On your mark, Captain!
Fire! Ease off the wind!
Captain! Put a shot through it there!
Fire!
Damn you, Monroe, reef routes. Exactly.
Catch the wind!
Otherwise I have to ban you.
Half sails.
Spread our wings to the wind!
More like Monroe.
Catch the wind.
Haul in the stunts!
That's an insult you can definitely hear in Black Flag a couple times, I think. Shot him right in the nutsack.
Le chasseur.
Shay. It has been so long. Were you on a special mission?
Yes. From Achilles.
How interesting. So am I.
Don't make me do this, Le Chasseur!
Do what? Assassinate me? I thought that was your specialty.
We could both just leave.
Ah, but then I would tell your brothers that you are alive. You have to kill me, Shay.
Your life is almost over, you rabid dog!
I like how his voice actor changed for the generic combat dialogue. All of a sudden he was a Brit, not a French.
Lost sight of him. We have to find him again.
Should I rogue still better pirate game than Skull and Bones? That is correct.
Don't give him the satisfaction of slipping away. Find him again.
What the fuck is this? Find him again.
Resistance is not in your best interest. Desist.
Desist, okay. Sure, I'm gonna desist.
You are always good at your business, Shay.
As were you. Tell me, what are you doing inland?
Special weapons. Poisonous gases to use against colonial authorities. I am merely a delivery man.
Then may your final delivery be swift.
He was working for Domino's. That's so sensible of Shay. May your final delivery be swift. Just wanted to deliver pizzas. You can't blame him. It's an enemy's feature to save data bandwidth. That's right. I didn't want to make the game too large, so less voice recordings had to be done. Rod Secret of Monkey Island is a better pirate game than Skull and Bones. That is correct as well. I mean, to be fair, Secret of Monkey Island is a damn fine pirate game, that's for sure. But certainly seems like it is a better pirate game than Skull and Bones, I would agree. He can't see you right in front of him. It was like almost like our character models were almost like merging together. That you could see from my eyes. Shit, that would be so funny if they delay the release one more time. Imagine though. That would have been like next level meme for Skull and Bones to do that. Especially since pre-ordering have been opened up already for quite a while now, haven't they? It has a three-headed monkey after all. That is correct. I'm not gonna fall for it again. No, there's really a three-headed monkey behind you. But yeah, those are games I really have to get back into because I really enjoy the first Monkey Island game. Even if some of the puzzles have been quite difficult on the first time playing. But yeah, I want to see how that series evolves. Plus something different, you know, like less gameplay focus, more like narrative. Which is also nice sometimes. Absolutely, Rod. Yeah, thanks again for redeeming the first Monkey Island game. Because if you didn't, then I probably wouldn't have played it so early. Monkey Island 2 is the hardest out of the first 4. Lovely. Well, if I get through that game, then I guess I'm not gonna have too bad of a time with 3 and 4 then. Okay.
Le Chasseur was right. I had no other choice. If the assassins find out I'm alive, they'll come after me.
While you were busy taking down that fort, I happened to stumble upon the treasury.
You don't say.
It was the damnedest thing. Well, in any case, amongst other things, I found maps and charts detailing various French trade routes.
What are you thinking, guest?
I thought perhaps we could use them to help the Royal Navy and fill our pockets. I stored these maps in your cabin, Captain, should you wish to use them.
I like how Shay's still wearing the dagger. With an open hand as well. That's some Jedi mind trick stuff there. Okay, so the fleet doesn't quite work the same as in Black Flag, because in Black Flag you could do all the missions from the get-go if you had already done the naval fleet mission or campaign before. However, I still kinda like how it's done in Rogue in a way, because you can actually skip the simulations for one, which is quite nice. You don't have to like sit through all of that anymore. And I do like that it's like a bit more progressive, I guess, because you can actually really abuse the Edward's fleet or Kenway's fleet stuff in Black Flag if you have already done it before. Because it saves like literally anything, and then you can like already do like the best paying missions. And if you wait like a day, you're gonna be like swimming in money quite easily. Which can be nice, but at the same time, it feels like a bit too big of a, you know, handicap in your favor, I guess, if you use it. Yeah, so I wanna kinda like secure this trade route first, so let's go ahead and launch this. And then we can just skip the battle and it's gonna be much faster. Now the trade route is safe and we can send off a ship. It's gonna take 10 seconds, so we can easily do another mission afterwards. We need money. That's the plan. Okay, next we have Florida. Let's do the same thing here. And this takes about 9 minutes. That's, I guess, more of a downside of the system is that you have to like recheck quite regularly. When I was doing my completionist run, I barely got to finish all of these quests by the end of the playthrough, even though I was like constantly going back and starting a new one. But obviously there's quite a bit of time that has to pass the further you're getting into it. And you might not be playing as many days as it takes for that to finish.
Captain's hand! The Colonel thanks and congratulates you, Shay. He has returned to New York. But you look troubled.
Do you ever wonder if you're doing the right thing, Gist? If you chose the right path?
I used to, my young friend, but not anymore. Not since I met the Colonel. And what's the question? The French are entrenched in our territory. It's about time we root them out.
Right, their territory.
You're right, Gist.
See, that's just bollocks right there. You know, it's like bad territory. Yeah, bad territory where the colonies, you know, because it obviously belongs to the English, like all of it. And Chay's like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't question anything, really. He's like really getting gaslighted left and right there, to be honest. The Colonel going to New York, you thought he lives in Kentucky and you thought he loves chicken too. You could call it Kentucky Fried Chicken? Every single piece, yeah, everything belongs to the English. Clearly. And Shay is an Irishman, you know, he can 100% get that and agree with it. Makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Let's head back to New York.
Aye, Captain.
For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Alright, but yeah guys, so with that finished, let's have a look over here. Ah yeah, so there's only one more quest left in sequence 3 here. Nice. So this is actually gonna be where we'll go ahead and take a break. But we're not yet done for today. I'm gonna come back in a few, and then we're gonna continue here to finish off sequence 3 and also make a start on sequence 4 if we can. And I guess now at this point we also have really opened up the map quite a bit. Now all of the activities that were locked previously to progress through the story are open to us, so we can now do headquarters, we can do forts, and all that fun stuff. So yeah. I guess we're gonna come across quite a few things we can do now. I won't be doing all of it, but I probably would do at least a couple forts and like warehouses and stuff. Get a few more resources. And I guess we also have to find our way to New York actually, because I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to travel there. I assume that it's like yeah, a specific spot on the map where I have to go and then fast travel from there, basically, like a forced fast travel. I have to have a look where it's gonna be. A eulogy song for a ship? Absolutely. Thanks, Sheila. Rod and Lucinda, appreciate it. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few.
For the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, John.
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
She shifted green and none went by, and it's time for us to
Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Rogue with our No HUD playthrough. And some shanties, apparently. Yeah, sorry about that stream ending title. I think I misclicked there on my stream deck and didn't realize when I was already in my break. But yeah, the stream wasn't ending, as you might can tell now. So hey there, Eric, welcome in.
I don't like that wind, sir!
More sail! All sail!
I like how Shay's still wearing his dagger there on his left hand. Seems very convenient to sail a ship with.
Glues up! Taser sticks!
But yeah, so we're looking for New York, and I'm just gonna go and drive to the end of the map to kind of like see if that will give me like a fast travel point to New York, or if it's something we have to like drive to a specific point. So I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, I think New York is gonna be like a forced fast travel either way. Loving the soundtrack? Yeah. I quite like the soundtrack for Rogue actually as well. It was done by Elisa Alexandrova. I think she's also Hungarian, like the studio that did this.
Cliff ahead, sir!
Or Bulgarian? Sorry, I think it was Bulgarian. Thanks, Rod. Welcome back as well, Senny. Careful, you will stab during the cast's clone while stirring. Yeah, if I would be holding it in the right hand, I think I might succeed with that. Yeah, so that's how we get to New York apparently, by basically going to any kind of like end of a map. I don't think it matters if it's North Atlantic or River Valley. So that's how we're gonna get to New York then. Okay, now to find Colonel Monroe. That's a good way to do it. Great, we make it a fast travel point. Yeah, in a way, for sure. Since it's kind of like an isolated area, so there's like no way of getting there like naturally, I guess, in that sense. So this is gonna be our home base apparently. We can even access the fleet from here. And then we can take care of Savannah. There's also a way to display and change our like weaponry, like our available pistol sets, for instance, and swords and all of that. Our own personal bedchamber.
It's much simpler without the acronym.
Hey there, Grace. Welcome in. Ahoy. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've recovered from the sickness and everything. Okay, so New York is quite large and I have no idea where Monroe might be hiding. According to the progress tracker. Oh, never mind, I have to check in on Franklin. Okay. Franklin then. Well, again, I have no idea where Franklin could be. So I want to have a look to see how many hours have passed now. So we passed for 5 hours for sure. And we're currently at 4 map looks. So I think I'm going to make use of 1 just to have like an idea of where we're supposed to go here. Okay, so quite far into the... It's like lower Manhattan here. It's like directly in the middle of the city, so not gonna be too easy to find. What does help us is if there's like a viewpoint right next to it. So we keep both of these here, the right and left. We should be getting there. Not too difficult. I think it might be the viewpoint we're looking at back there, like the white building. Grace, you wish, feeling slightly better today, but still pretty sick. Damn spicy flu. Yeah, sounds like it's a really, like, one that's hard to get rid of. Quite persistent. Lama would say Franklin has a yee-ass haircut. He definitely does. Which begs the question, how does he have so many women? Because Franklin was quite the womanizer, according to history. Couldn't be for his wit and genius, could it? Not with that yee-ass haircut. It's actually a gang headquarter here. Maybe later. Yeah, that's understandable, Grace. But I'm honestly quite fortunate that you didn't catch it once in those 4 years until now. Like, I've been pretty careful across those years. And I still had it 3 times overall. But I guess it was also because I was in contact with people that didn't care so much for it. And then they kind of like contracted it. But I think it's this building over there where we have to meet Franklin. Also, why is there like a British flag that's like glowing? I wonder.
I heard it said that they are quiet.
It's not like I can interact with it or anything. And now it's not glowing anymore. Shay doesn't deserve the ego screech. I agree, dude. Should be more like a rat or snake sound. Yeah, understandable, Grace.
Ah, Master Cormac. What you have learned from Le Chasseur was confirmed. The local lawbreakers are changing tactics.
What's their plan now?
Their boss has hired Benjamin Franklin to produce new weapons for them. He's very well guarded.
Benjamin Franklin? The scientist?
You have heard of him? Good. He is making equipment to spread gases among the populace. Toxic ones, as it turns out.
The populace? I thought they would use it against the authorities. Though that would be terrible as well.
The ruffians we have arrested refer to an intimidating woman. I believe she is behind these nefarious plans.
I'll look into this.
Thank you.
Hope. I pray it's not you.
And secretly is probably hoping that it's hope. Great, reach Franklin's house. That nails it down. That's so funny how Monroe like says that the assassins are using poison to attack the populace. It's like, okay. The organization that literally stands up for the people and for the common dude now wants to poison those that they swore to protect. Makes sense. Hence why Shay says, I thought we were using it against the authorities. And that's like justified then in front of Monroe. You can clearly tell how pissed Monroe is for him saying that as well. But yeah, I wonder where we're supposed to go here. Like where Franklin's house is. Okay, there was a dialogue nearby at least. No idea where it came from, but I think it's actually this house here, isn't it? I believe so. Yeah, that would have been cool to kind of like distort the theme a bit, you know, and like make more like audio kind of like changes upon Shay switching sides. Would have been nice to kind of like underlay the transition he goes through. Grace, but he also worked in medical centers and with medically fragile people, so if he had caught COVID, it would have been a huge deal. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like, if you can potentially contract it to people that might have to suffer more than others, gotta be like doubly careful, I guess. But Assassin's like the Poison Innocence show writers. Assassin's Creed contrived story. This is why the story should have been about Shay being a Templar planned and sabotaging assassin missions to make them look like they are responsible when they aren't. Yeah, would have worked better for sure. Of course, they're definitely contradicting themselves quite a lot. But yeah, Shay also has grown quite naive, I guess, as well. Which is ironic because he didn't ever like trust the assassins. And is like questioning everything about them.
I will not repeat myself. Yes, down. Hold there.
Shay, it is good to see you again. Your friend Hope said you were away.
I was. Sir, I've come to collect the results of your experiments.
Oh, well, it's a very good thing then. I just finished fixing the prototype. Here you go. I was preparing to leave for Philadelphia and then Europe. I was invited to lecture in London. Oh, would you be so kind as to inform Mistress Hope?
Of course. God, Hope. What are you doing with these felons? Turning the city against itself. What have you become?
More like talking to himself,
Something the matter, Master Cormac?
No. Yes, just old memories.
When I am issued new recruits burdened with regrets, I tell them the surest way to lose them is with gunpowder.
You're right, Colonel.
Again, getting manipulated. It's like, don't think about the past. Just shoot some pistols.
This prototype seems very powerful. Use it with care, Master Cormac. Our intelligence says this thing can destroy certain fortifications, as well as injure several enemies at once. There is also a more subtle way to use it. Some of these grenades contain a strong sedative. Fire one into the crowd and they will fall asleep immediately. We should test this new weapon. Use it against that door.
You know, it's funny how Marais says they use it to attack the populace, and then he's like, you know, shoot it into a crowd and make them fall asleep. Which is like literally poisoning them.
Use these grenades to destroy that door. Use these grenades to destroy that door. Good work. Good work. I think you are ready to turn this new weapon against the ruffians who have used it. There is an abandoned factory nearby hiding a dangerous poison. Right now, it only causes sleep. But I fear those outlaws are distilling it. A more powerful formula could sicken or perhaps even kill most of New York.
Then that's my first target.
Be careful, Master Cormac. We understand that the ingredients are highly unstable.
All the better.
Highly unstable, yeah, all the better. Not like I care about, you know, unwanted reactions. Okay, I think that's where we have the factory, is it? And have a good look around so we can find the right place, but yeah, I think it's over there. What is interesting with the voice actor for Franklin is the same in this as in AC3, yet they got someone different for Unity. That is true actually, yeah. Like when you can hear it in the beginning. You can hear in the beginning when Arno's father is getting killed, right? I like both voice actors, but I have to say I hate how Benjamin Franklin is portrayed and written in Rogue. Because, you know, he's like... He seems really naive and dumb, to be honest. Which couldn't be further from the truth from what his historical character was. I mean, he was like a genius scientist, really, and also really involved in like politics and stuff, you know. He wouldn't be one you could like easily fool. Yet Shay just goes there and, you know, it's like, yeah, just give me this, you know, and he just gives it away willingly. Building like a weapon for... you know, the assassins, and then not even questioning any of it, and then believing when Hope tells her that Shay's away and stuff, you know. It's like they really made him this carefree, kind of like dumb, naive scientist character. Even though it was already established in AC3 that, you know, he's quite witty, if he wants to be. Another character that gets manipulated and gaslighted into becoming a Templar. Yeah. I never heard the Otso Berg audio file, and it's like definitely quite equivalent in a way to what tactic the Templars use to kind of like get others on their side.
If I mess with you, maybe I can break the whole system.
Thanks for luck, Eric. Idiot plot, yeah, on multiple levels. Wasn't stream ending. Ja, keiner missklickt für earlier Mustang. Wasn't actually intending on ending, I just chose the wrong screen title there. This is dangerous.
You'll pay for this! He's getting away! Must I do everything here? I have no questions. Finally, some excitement. I'd like to see you run away now. Come on, Dawes. Do your jobs and bring him down. He's getting away. Must I do everything here?
Yes, must and you will. Does this actually still work? Nope. Gotta use trap now here, I guess. Or maybe sabotage it manually. Yeah, that works.
The whole place will blow up.
Okay, one more.
What are you doing here?
Who, me?
Hey,
the question is, how many whales have I hunted yet? None. I think I only hunted one whale so far. One, like, shark. And no whales yet. Very sunny, take your time. So have you ever one? Apparently not. Okay, that's actually crazy. I can shoot from up here. That far. Also, I can actually finish the option objective here to kill 3 guys with a single grenade. From this viewpoint, and you can.
This is dangerous!
dangerous! This is dangerous!
This is dangerous. Oh yeah, that's the last one.
I must get out, or I'm as good as dead.
Good observation, Shay.
Ah, what marvelous destruction, Captain. I saw the smoke all the way from the Morrigan.
That should discourage those miscreants. New York is safe for now.
With all due respect, Colonel, it's going to take more than a few explosions to get rid of this kind of trouble.
The boy is right, Colonel Monroe.
Shay, was it? Congratulations. You just burned a whole lot of rats out of New York. I'm Jack Weeks. This is William Johnson. I don't know about him, but I'm pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
It is, terribly dusty here. I'm sure Shay can recount his adventures to us over a pint. Hey, the first round's on, the Colonel, huh?
Is something the matter, Master Cormac?
Just a little confused. I must have breathed some of that gas.
Some ale will do you good. Come, we are all friends here. You will be taken care of.
Yeah, you will be taken care of. It's kind of funny, right? You really have to assume at this point that Shay clearly has a fragmented memory, you know, because he has seen John Williams before. And he knows that he's a Templar, you know. Like, he has seen him, he has observed him, he has investigated him, talking to another dude in connection to a Templar. Yet he doesn't realize in this moment, and when he says, I'm confused, you know. So I think we can really assume that he doesn't remember quite as much, you know. And that's another thing that the Templars are using here, I guess. But yeah. Rob Mr. Safety, that would be a good soundbite. This is dangerous. Reminds you of a song. This is dangerous.
From the Colonel.
Dear Master Cormac, my apologies for the brevity of this missive, but it is time we were honest with one another. You have demonstrated your loyalty and resourcefulness to the Templar cause. And this despite, and perhaps because of, your assassin origins. The manuscript the assassin sought has been in my possession for some time. I reclaimed it when my men found you marooned. The Grand Master himself charged me to discover its meaning, a task I regret I have failed to complete. I leave it in your charge, Master Cormac. There is no one else I trust more. Now I leave for Fort William Henry, an ill-prepared garrison surrounded by hostile natives and the French army. We have requested reinforcements, but I doubt they will be forthcoming. I have no illusions that our resistance will be successful. I commit my life to the British Army, and my soul to the Father of Understanding. Yours, Colonel George Monroe.
Roth had something they could have used to give Shay amnesia so he doesn't remember his time as an assassin, but he has fragmented memories and has these visions of people he feels are familiar, yet he can't remember where he saw them or who they are. Definitely could, yeah. It's a bit indicated at the start when he's like being cared by the Templar family. That Shay has lost a bit of his memory and also has like trouble forming new ones, it seems. Like he can't even remember their names, even though he's been there for weeks. But not really something they really like fully commit to or follow up upon very much of a story. It's more like indicated that he's like lacking a bit of it and the Templars are using it. But yeah, it's not really done in a way where, you know, it's like entirely clear that that's what's happening. Like how Shay doesn't question why I wasn't told this earlier. Exactly, you know. Like basically we stole the manuscript from you when we found you. We also lied to you about that we didn't find the manuscript on you. And now that we can't figure out the manuscript ourselves, we give it to you, hoping that you will figure it out for us. But there's nobody I trust more than you, Shay. It's like, okay then. How dumb do you believe me to be? Well, I guess you're playing Shay, so quite. But yeah, they really are selling us here for a fool. Yeah, that could be actually, you know. I mean, we've certainly run short of time. I would imagine we also have planned like more story than just 6 sequences, to be honest. Because it is quite short, it's like literally half of the story of other games. I mean, yeah, obviously it's like maybe difficult to compare it one by one. Because some sequences have more memories than others in or between the AC games, but it's still, you know, it's of course a game you can play through quite fast. I mean, I'm now in the middle of my second stream, and I'm more than halfway through the game and the story. So that's definitely faster than any other AC game we've played so far in the series. I actually wouldn't have minded if they would have like truly committed to like a Templar game to contrast Assassin's Creed games. I think those would have also fitted maybe better for like RPG mechanics even. Okay, next we have Barbados. Assassin's Creed in Templar's order. That would have been a good one actually, yeah.
It's the captain! Get the mainsails into the wind! Man your post, Gist. The colonel's in trouble.
How do you mean, in trouble?
He's at Fort William Henry, facing impossible odds.
Get off your lazy arses, lads, and man your stations! We raise anchor! Sorry for the early libation, Captain. But you realize that it's been a whole year since we met? A whole year! Changed my life, you did. And for the better. You will forgive me if I have been celebrating without you.
A whole year. Yes, I've a question for you. How long have you known of my, well, former allegiance?
Oh, You mean the assassins? I knew that ages ago, Shay. I may be drunk, but I'm not blind. Or did you think I would assume you had escaped from some homicidal circus?
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, the Colonel wanted us to avoid the subject so it wouldn't, you know, influence your decision-making. You saved my life out of pure selfless instinct, and helped countless others besides. If it were up to me, I would have made you an official Templar months ago.
Who is it up to then? Monroe mentioned the Grand Master.
Oh, yes. The Grand Master of the Colonial Rite. You'd like him, Shay. His father was an assassin.
Really? He must have a story to tell.
What is the news from...
Yeah, he must have a story to tell, like how a Templar killed his assassin father and then raised him to become a Templar, manipulating him. Then Haven, the Grandmaster of Colonial Rite, finding out about that and killing said Templar. But yeah, you know just that.
William Henry.
The garrison is surrounded, and reinforcements are late.
General Montcalm has been blazing a path across the colonies for King Louis, hasn't he?
I rather wish he'd stayed home with his mistress.
His or King Louis's?
Either. Though I suspect the King's is finer.
Indeed. Madame O'Murphy is supposed to be quite the charmer.
I know Murphy is in the French King's bed. Now I know you're pulling my leg. Fire! Fire!
Get in the water!
That's got them! Fire!
The water!
Fire!
Put a shot through her there!
Oh yeah, Rod, just that, you know?
Loose mainsail!
We have the goods. Let us deck out the Morrigan in new finery.
So we're supposed to go to Fort William Henry, right? I'm not sure if that's actually how the location is called for real.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the sky with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the sky.
Say the word! Bring them in!
Crew's down! Catch some wind!
Take it along, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
These waters are well guarded.
Got them!
I have to say, though, I really like the North Atlantic area. If it's really unique, you know, kind of having these icy waters, snowstorms, and all that kind of stuff. It's a part I genuinely really enjoy about Rogue, the North Atlantic.
Fasten yourselves!
Beware the snow tornado!
They're caught in a tornado! They've been hit by a snow tornado!
Ease up! Get the mains free! As much sail as you can!
We can't be caught in that monster!
Captain! A snow tornado!
Exactly, it definitely makes it stand out. Whereas the River Valley feels more like AC-free areas, you know. Only that you can do Nevo in there. Plus the River Valley doesn't make any sense either, because it's supposed to be like a river valley, you know, hence you can't really drive like a bigger ship in it. I think it makes both no sense in that sense, but also for the like geographically, I think it's not correct either. It just made it like work for the game, I guess. Really. But yeah, the North Atlantic definitely makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah, I think we got quite a bit of metal there to upgrade our ship here. Let's have a look. Yeah, we can get another broadside cannon upgrade. And that's all that I'm getting for now.
Captain has the
Loose and trim too! Studs out! Let's get moving!
Seas do go. What a sailor lad, just like his daddy. Jack John, sit down. Hey! Come along, you jolly brave boys. There's plenty more grog in the jar.
Douse the gallops and boys!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals! His way to some boarding.
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
He'll stand and never open till he lies drunk on the ground. When his money's all gone, it's the same old song. Get up, Jack John, sit down.
Trim the yards off the way!
On ne bouge plus là-bas.
Il est là-bas!
Did he actually jump into the haystack there? Was the longest death scream ever. It seems legit. It was like a rogue situation in a nutshell, pretty much. Like rogue stealth. Amazing.
Je l'ai en visée. Je peux l'abattre.
Okay, we have one more sniper we have to kill. But where? Maybe on the lighthouse? Can't spot anybody there yet, but he might be behind that side. He jumped to save his friend. Yeah. No kidding. Ah, wer ist der Sniper?
Il y a un tueur dans les parages.
Look at the resource we're getting here. It's actually quite nice.
What do you be needing today, then?
We can upgrade the hull armor another time. Definitely gonna do that. Let's also get more mortar storage. And cargo storage too.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Captain's give me some speed!
Okay, there's apparently a prisoner warship somewhere.
To the wind.
Might be worth checking out, actually.
Brief the topsails and garland.
Ah yeah. Prisoner warship. It's a bigger frigate here, but I might be able to do it now with the upgrades.
Spread our wings to the wind.
We can try at least. Gonna focus on the bricks first, I think. Not to attack the frigate either way, I think. Because that would kill prisoners of war. Only thing is I don't have any mortars left. But it's fine.
Looks like a frigate! Ready to fire!
Burn.
Topsails, gallants, and royals!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
That's their fire! Take the topsail!
Fire! Fire!
Firing a volley! Avoid her ram at all costs, sir!
Fire!
Captain!
Fire!
Enemies firing! We got her, Captain! Watch us burn!
Douse all but names! Fire!
Weakest
Fire!
Ready, Captain!
Brief it on! Fire!
There, Captain! A good shot finisher!
Ready!
Enemies firing!
Douse all and trim
Keep us
sharp to the
afloat,
wind!
sir!
Okay, that works.
Break to flag! Let's
If
go!
what we've taken we can...
Mates out. It sounded much more Canadian than Irish, didn't it? Rod, you had a suggestion for future Channel Point Redeem for me. If there's any games that have a German language option, that might be cool to hear. That is true. So there's actually quite a lot of games that have German language, because we Germans thrive on synchronization, like voice synchronization. So literally almost everything here is like translated and synchronized into German language. It's actually quite difficult to even find like a movie theater that runs English movies sometimes. So I'd imagine I would have quite the selection there potentially. But there's basically all of the AC games I used to play in German language until I started streaming, basically. Honestly, I didn't miss it, because the original voice acting is so much better. That being said, the voice acting for AC2 is really good in German. I quite enjoyed that. In general, the AC games were done quite well. But yeah, generally speaking, the English original is a lot better. Naval Clash, Man of War, sure, let's join. Still have no mortars though. The ship got our first Man of War. I mean, as part of Naval Clash, but still. Sometimes the actor just doesn't do a good job of portraying the character. Yeah, and one thing that we unfortunately have in German language in synchronization is a lot of the voices sound very over the top, right? And it doesn't sound very natural either, because all recorded in the booth in the recording studio. So when you have like a show where it's like outdoors and they like have like a bit of a muffled or like distant sounding voice, it usually sounds very clear in German synchronization. And then they also have a tendency in like lots of especially like comedy stuff to always sound like super over the top. But it's something you get used to if you kind of like grow up watching it, right? So for me it was actually quite weird, like switching from a very clear like over the top audio to like a more low-key kind of like muffled sound in English, which didn't make it easier understanding. But now that I'm like used to it, I honestly can't go back anymore most of the time. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's definitely really good German synchronizations, especially when it comes to like animated stuff. Because obviously in animation, it is like based on voice synchronization. There's like no outdoor filming with like, you know, mics that are hanging above their heads or whatever of like an action scene. Of course are in the studio already. So for animation movies, I actually usually prefer German synchronization to English. Because the other thing is, I guess, with English animation movies, that they tend to use like big movie stars to voice those roles. But obviously not every big movie star is like a dedicated like voice actor, right? They are physical actors first and foremost, most of them at least. So that's the advantage, I guess, that you have when you like do it in like another language, because you don't have to, you know, use like major German actors, because nobody would really want to have it either way. You can just really go for like dedicated voice actors instead. So it actually sounds really good in that regard, most of the time. It is quite interesting. Do you have any heat-seeking missiles? Oh, I wish. That would be nice to have. But he didn't die from one hit. That's a small man of war here. Yeah, I think it's time to repair them all again. But it would have been weird in Syria as well. That reminds you a lot of Hong Kong action movies that are dubbed, especially the villains. They tend to have British accents done really well, really over the top. That's a good point. And also not many actors speak multiple languages and can do dubbing for the different versions. That as well, yeah. But yeah, I guess it would be quite similar, comparable to what you mentioned there. But it's definitely funny when you have like German dubbing and then they like try to imitate an accent from another like language. Is that Haven? Not quite busted. Yeah, this is Patrick. Patrick Starfish. At least they have a comparable IQ, I think. Alternate title for God of War, Man of War featuring Boy of War. Did you just reveal your next game, Rod? Maybe? I mean Boy of War, of course. Not Man or God of War. I think that's it. I like how all of these explosions are happening while they're carrying the crates outside.
Hold tight! Here they come!
Catch some wind! As much sail as you can!
You'll be Trip through! Spill!
Captain hooks away!
Heck? His body got lifted up again. I think he was trying to rise to heaven, and then God was like, never mind.
Let out some sail!
Rise! And we were...
Ready to fire, sir! Put a shock through her! They are foundering! Ready to fire, sir!
Okay, so which of the ships I have to dock with?
Loose all!
This one?
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Haul in the stunsails!
Oh,
Fire!
I thought it was an ally of mine.
More sail! More sail! Fire! Fire! Sail! Get off the straw!
Get us away!
Crowd on every inch of sail! Fire! That's their whistle! Shots up! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! There, Captain! A good shot and finisher! Lose and catch the wind!
Loose mains and catch the wind! Ah!
Hold them in! Get off the wind! Get the mains free!
Let's catch some wind!
Now, do we have to dock with this ship then? Or which one is it?
Loose main sails! Haul down and clew up!
Drop anchor! Captain, come!
Unfurl mains! Let's move! Studs out!
Okay, then this one, I guess.
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind! And all of me money.
Mains out! Let's go!
Spread those sheets!
Tops, gallants, royals, studs!
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
Glues up!
Okay, honestly, I think we got quite a few resources again, which we can probably reinvest into the jackdaw. Oregon. It's a secret rod? Yeah, totally fair. Then we actually have another 11,000. So we could upgrade the front carronades, also the round shot strength. I think I want to upgrade either the mortar or the pocket gun. Given that I don't have any mortar shots currently, and I use the pocket gun much more frequently, I think I'm gonna go for this first. And then we're gonna also upgrade the... I mean, in that case we can also upgrade the mortars for sure. And the heavy shots. And the burning oil. And... nothing else matters. It's balanced scones. Scones. I like scones. Not written with Kevo, but either way. Objective appearance for a Templar ship, I know, right? I would never. That shit just doesn't seem right. Hey there, Kurosaki, welcome in. How's it going? But decided to do more towards the save file you have for AC Valhalla while you're at England already, but don't have any skill points applied. And tested using the torch, and unfortunately it's auto-assigned to Eivor's left hand, so you can't attack with it using the light attack. You have to use the parry, so not sure how that will affect your future torch only run. Yeah, that is definitely unfortunate. I wonder if there's any way to do this. And so, if you are using the torch, right, if you're holding it and you hold the left bumper, does that do anything? Because I know that's like a special attack for the fists, and it's basically like the chain attack thing, right? And for example, if you have no weapon assigned in your left hand, then Eivor will use the hidden blade instead. I wonder if you have a torch equipped, it will do kind of like an attack with a torch or something. Not sure if I tested that out yet. Stanley, that sounds a bit too obnoxious for a 50 hours long story. Yeah, and even longer, I guess, if you do a challenge on top and then like maybe even do something else other main story. Kurosaki doing just fine. Nowadays you're learning to like to work on a blender. It's a 3D modeling thing. And you and your classmates are learning to make a 3D game, and it's gonna be a horror game. You're still working on your project game, of course. That is really cool, Kurosaki. I definitely heard of Blender before. It's honestly astounding how good some people are using it. But that's great. I hope everything goes well for the horror game and your other game project as well. Wish you all the best in creating it. Rod, thankfully that does do an attack if you hold it, so it just means having to lose that little bit of stamina each time. I gotcha, yeah. But that would still be super difficult if you like having like massive fights against lots of enemies. Probably just throwing torches everywhere might be the easiest way to do it. Just like pull out one, throw it at one enemy, pull out another one, throw it at the next. Pull out a third, throw it at an explosive. Yeah, imagine those like massive forts and like assaults in Valhalla with torch where you can't like light attack.
Captain has the helm!
Get the mainsails into the wind!
That would be quite tricky for sure.
Crowd it all on!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Not but air! Sir, to the fore! Sir, to the fore!
Some cargo from a wreck over here, sir.
Either way would make the attack slower as opposed to the quick flurry attacks possible for Torch and Origins and Odyssey. Definitely, yeah. I mean, it is cool that you can use a torch in addition with another weapon. But, yeah, obviously that would still go against your challenge because you don't want to use any other weapon in addition to it, I assume. The only thing I wonder is if you had like a non-lethal primary weapon and then like a torch in the other. I don't think that's possible, is it? Main hand shield, second hand empty. A second hand torch. I guess the thing is that the shield is technically also a weapon in that sense. And you can also kill with it, right?
As much sail as you can!
It's not really treated as like a non-lethal kind of like option, I don't think.
Trim shot to the wind!
98 medal. Now what? Guess I'm the smartest, are you? Shield by its cushion and pillow being a heavy shield. That would have been amazing for sure. Paper towel row for sword. I mean, we had like a Q-tip staff in Origins, so paper towel row for sword isn't too far off, I would say.
Close down! Catch some way!
Speaking of which, I think Ubisoft has released actually a patch for Origins, on consoles at least, where we took down the hacker chests. Like they, yeah, made it unavailable to buy it from Redder anymore for some reason. I'm not sure if that's the case on Origins, but if it would be, I would be honestly pissed. Because it's like one of the best ways to actually get good gear for your level. And of course get like access to a lot of the store items. But you can only buy otherwise. But I make my own dance moves. Thank you for clipping that, Rod.
Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way
Careful, Captain. These waters are close to watch by our enemies.
Way up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the brink until
When it starts getting dark in the game, Mom calls you to the Longhouse. Seems legit. Baby dump at it again. Yeah. I'm not sure why they did that. If it's like, okay, wanna have more people buying stuff instead of using hacker chests. Maybe it's a delayed reaction to people using cheat engine to get money and then, you know, getting access to store items that way. Maybe it's a reaction to like, you know, it being kind of like a loot box, and loot boxes are often, you know, kind of like banned from gaming. If it's in connection to that, but you would imagine there would have been like a big announcement about it than just like uploading a patch and deciding that's the case now. Couldn't hear, what did Ubisoft do? So basically there's been a patch on console for Origins where hacker chests have basically been removed from the game. So that you can't buy it from Redder anymore, apparently. I'm not sure if this is also for PC. I could actually have a look here at the end of the stream, if it is. But yeah, apparently that's the case.
That chunk of ice is gone!
there. No. Fuck, I'm dying. Oh, come on, so freaking close. Give me this. Oh, Jesus. I was literally... I swear I was 5 seconds away from getting this fort done. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again.
All sail, shall take it.
I mean, this fort is definitely a high level one in general.
Trim the yards off the wind.
But the thing is, I couldn't even like board. Yeah, it's level 457 one.
To the fore.
It's like a highest level man of war level essentially.
Gallants, royal studs.
I couldn't even board the other ships. That way I would have gotten some health back. If I would have gotten the health back, that would have been an easy one. But yeah, we didn't.
Hey, ships may come and ships may go as long as the seas do roll. But a sailor lad just like his dad, he loves the flow.
Rob, that's a good point, because if it was due to something controversial, there would be something major about it. That is true. Yeah, you would assume if it's like in connection to like loot boxes or something like that, I would like make an official announcement about it. Sandy, that sucks. The Puckle Gunner's animation is so funny. It really is, isn't it? Where he's like statically moving for every shot.
Likewise with pork and scouts. He'll spend and never open till he lies drunk.
Hey there, Aura. Was Shay's luck meter today clearly running out? Maybe should make some more. That is true. Yeah, it's running short. We used all of our luck already for the first 5 hours of the stream.
Then Jack will slip on board some ship bound for India or Japan. In Asia, there the ladies fair, all love a sailor man. He'll go ashore and he'll not scorn to buy some girl a gown. When his money's all gone, it's the same old song. Get up, Jack John, sit down. Come along, we jolly brave boys, there's plenty more grog.
Yeah, when it happens, Rod. Yeah. Especially when you don't see your health right.
Fire!
It was a bit annoying that I couldn't actually board these ships, get health back.
Fire! Now go and take part with yourselves.
When his money's all gone, it's the same old song. Get up, Jack John, sit down. Come along, you jolly.
Chase luck factories on hiatus. Yeah. They only operate during Christmas time. Okay. Nice audio quality there. I like how it just like echoed on top of each other. So why can't I freaking open up the chest game? Let me open up the chest, goddammit. Thanks. That was, yeah, no words, Stanley. Or you always had a hard time navigating the wilderness in this game. Same here. They've made a lot of these places quite large for just like a chest or something. And then also some places very difficult to reach, unless you find the exact path you're looking for. There's also like a lot of kind of like dead-end paths as well. Ten wolves just squirted exactly at the same time. Or two, I guess. I mean, listen to them. GG. Hey Vamolo, welcome in. Yeah, stream is going good, thank you for asking. Just getting wrapped up with everything here for today. But yeah, it's been a good one. We made some good progress already past the halfway point of the story here. So it's been going good progress-wise. How are you doing? Or if they're so angry you never figured out how you're supposed to fight the wild animals like that. Yeah. They can be a bit of a pain sometimes. Doing fine, Molle? Nice, that's good to hear. Okay, so let's have a look here at the statistics. So we are now at almost 7 hours of playtime. We have looked at the map 5 times so far, so we have currently 2 map looks open, pretty much. And we have a total sync of 24% there. Okay. Didn't really get a start on the first mission, but it's also because I just couldn't find Fort William Henry. We're gonna spend some time in the next stream, I guess, to find it. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish the game next time. If I would be doing it with HUD, I probably could finish the 3 sequences. But with a no HUD, I think it's gonna take us at least 4 streams total to beat Rogue, I think. Yeah, overall pretty solid progress, I would say, with the main story at least. But about as much done as the first stream here, maybe a bit more. But yeah, I'm actually gonna have a look real quick if I can open up AC Origins. Because I'm actually intrigued to see if the hacker chests are actually available on PC still. Or if they also have been taken down there. I'm not sure if there was actually an update for Origins. If so, I'm kinda like missed it. But let me just open up the game real quick and have a quick look, actually. Let's open up a good AC game. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. Molly, you have Rogue, but you have not come to play it yet. That is totally fair too. Have you played Black Flag yet? Because that's a game that's quite similar. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here too. Cheers, listener. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed some Oil Make My Own Lock simulator. Ah yeah, just a few safe outs here. Okay, let's go for a new game +1. Okay, let's port ourselves to the next radar. It's down here. Okay, so hacker chest is still available here at least. But if it's been launching on console, then I'm sure they're gonna release it for PC as well at some point. But yeah, good to know that we can still do it on PC at least.
At the ready.
For good measure, let's just buy one. Oh great, a rare bow. Yeah, I got a few outfits here. I have a mythical warrior. I think you get this for playing through the game on New Game Plus or something. Is it? I think it's quite a rare one. If we're ready. Yeah, the rare boots. I quite like this area because you have like lots of faction fights between the rebels and the Romans, I think it is. High precision, Gareth.
High precision, Gareth.
Looks like a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I can see it. From what little I have seen of Mortal Kombat and Scorpion. I gotta say, just being here back in Origins, I could like immediately play around with this. But we have to wait a bit longer. First you gotta play and finish Rogue. And we also gotta get for Unity and Syndicate. And all the DLCs, so it's gonna quite a while since until we get to experience this. And then of course also no HUD, right? Which means... everything disabled. No compass, no proximity, no fight damage. Would look like this actually. Like literally nothing on the screen. We can use Seno, but obviously if we kind of like zoom in, then we're not gonna be able to like see where we're kind of like targeting. I can't even mark anything, I don't think. Like I'm currently marking stuff, but it doesn't appear. But obviously Seno is extremely useful to kind of like have a look around and see, okay, yeah, that's where we have pyramids. Over there is Alexandria, you know, that's Heraklion Nome. And we have Crocodilopoulos and the Fayum down there. Like that's gonna be very, very helpful. And no fast travel, yeah, that's gonna be, I think, the biggest thing with these RPG games. So no fast travel. Plus, I won't allow myself to use auto follow road with a horse. Because technically, of course, I could go like on the map, be like, okay, let's go over here. Then cover horse. How do I go on a horse again? Why? Okay. Then follow the road and say, yeah, go there for me automatically, you know. And then I don't have to do like anything basically to get where I want to go. I'm not gonna be using that either. I have to like find everything myself. I have to ride manually. I can follow the road, of course, but I can't make a track quest objectives. Since map is huge, maybe starting the map a bit before playing might be good. Yeah, it would definitely be smart, I guess. I've been kind of like purposefully not doing that.
The wind rises.
For the challenge, I guess.
And the sound with it.
Because it would have been definitely helpful for Rogue to kind of like study, okay, this is where that location is, etc. But I want to do it as like a learn while doing kind of like process, I guess. But I think Origins I have memorized like the back of my hand, to be honest. Like, I've played this game so many times and I've flown around so much as Seno, kind of like looking at like, okay, this is where wet is and stuff. But I think Origins is actually gonna be an easy one for me to find stuff in.
Whoa.
It's definitely the game I've played the most, I think, over the past couple of years. Together with Valhalla, probably. So, yeah, I know Origins really well. But it would definitely be a good idea if I would be doing it for games like Unity and Syndicate, because even though I know my way around those games as well, studying where some of the landmarks are would be quite beneficial too, you know. But yeah, we're just gonna do that while playing.
Whoa.
Wait until you get to Valhalla, no kidding. Yeah, Valhalla's gonna be next level because, yeah, just of how big the landmass is. I think Odyssey is also gonna be tricky because I think landmass, like a huge landmass, is easier to navigate than like lots and lots of like naval traversal to get one place to another. So I think Odyssey is gonna be also changing.
Whoa.
Rod, you like that with the majority of your changes would test things out a bit and up to a certain point to see if it's viable, and once you figure that out you stop and then wait until you actually stream it all the way through to do it. That's totally fair too. That's a good way to kind of like test things out for sure. I do actually wonder if there's like more detailed HUD settings in this game. I And it's so nice now that I managed to fix all the stutters because the game runs so much better now. But yeah, there's only like a HUD preset really. Nothing else. So minimal would still be with like a quest objective marker and like compass. But yeah, I will have to go with like everything disabled, I guess. Are there any options that are necessarily tied to the HUD elements but something else that could be a bit of a challenge? Well, definitely of course difficulty and enemy auto level. Though I plan on doing this on normal without any kind of like enemy auto level. Just to kind of like, because the game already is quite punishing with leveling system if I run across like high level enemies. I feel like I just want to have like a default experience in that regards. However, I think what would be the biggest thing I could consider for the no HUD would be the aim assist thing. Because obviously without the HUD I don't have a reticule. And if I then also have like no aim assist whatsoever, then that's gonna be extra difficult to aim with a bow. But I think I'm gonna like leave it off completely and then I just have to aim manually all the time. The enemy auto level is something you haven't ordered for challenge yet? I gotcha. Usually it's actually something I kept on because it kind of like made it of course quite balanced in terms of like enemy challenge. Without making it overly difficult, it just levels up to your level. And it actually has the advantage that you're always getting stuff for your level, right? Like if everybody's like scaled up to a level and you go into a lower level area, and you're still gonna get like rare stuff or even legendary gear that's like for your level. And that's something I mostly use enemy auto level for, so I have like more money and like better gear out of it. Does bow have no crosshair? Yeah, so if you're playing without the HUD, it should. I can showcase that actually. I don't even see like which bow I have equipped. But there's of course the sound. That was the predator bow sound. That's the hunter bow. And yeah, that's aiming here. No reticule. But yeah, what's helpful is definitely that it's like always quite centered in the screen. Like bike is slightly left of the center and then the bow's gonna like go into the center area here. So learning kind of like where it exactly lands and the curve and everything is gonna help quite a bit. But obviously it makes it extremely difficult to headshot people from a distance. But that's where the predator bow comes in handy. Because obviously this is completely irrelevant to the no HUD, it's still super powerful. That being said, I could of course consider not using certain skills that I might deem unimmersive. And I mean the predator bow would certainly be one, like the controlled one. You know? I'm not sure if there's like any other kind of like unimmersive abilities that I shouldn't be using maybe. Maybe the slow motion, but honestly I kinda like these things. And I don't think they... I think they do make sense for bike because obviously slow motion has always been a thing for the games. And it just showcases this like speed, I guess. I mean, this would be a bit unimmersive, I guess. That you get health back for using overpower and get rid of like fire. I don't know, like this game doesn't have like too many unimmersive things, so I'm not sure I want to mess with any of that, to be honest. Might just take away from the fun. But the Predator bow is something I would definitely consider, because it would make stealth, kind of like archer gameplay, a bit easy. Or you can take out like entire forts with just like one Predator bow, to be honest. As then if you were playing this, it would be your main challenge. You usually rely on Hunter bow headshots. Same here. Yeah, Hunter bow and Predator bow are usually my go-to ones. It's just way too satisfying using it in like stealth and stuff. The bird. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, given that this game doesn't have like classic eco vision, that's of course a substitute. And there's a lore reason for why I can look into the eyes of a bird, I guess. Get like a literal eco vision. So for me, there's definitely a lore explanation. It would feel a bit weird, I guess, not using the bird. Especially since you have to kind of like find mission objectives often with a bird. So I'm quite sure I'm gonna leave Senno to do her job. But yeah, honestly, I think just the regular No HUD is gonna be, in addition to no fast travel, is gonna be quite the challenge already. So make it even more difficult for me by not using the ego, I think would be going against my enjoyment of a playthrough, to be honest. And of course, it's still meant to kind of like be enjoyable overall, even if it is a challenge. No fast travel in Valhalla, I know, right? That's gonna be a tough one, because that map is huge. I mean, obviously I have to fast travel if I want to get to like Norway or Finland or whatever else, but in England, yeah. No fast travel there. But yeah, either way, that's everything I wanted to know here for Origins. Let's go ahead and exit the game. And this is gonna be where we call it for today, for AC Origins. You know, AC Rogue, of course. Stanley, from your point of view, no fast travel Odyssey is a bit more hardcore than Valhalla. Yeah. Yeah, I think with the naval kind of like navigation, and also how big the map is, you know. Because Odyssey's map is really large with all the kind of like water mass and stuff. Break time, right? The stream is not ending, we're just taking a break. I should actually go on the Be Right Back screen to make clear that we're indeed ending the stream. Obviously. But you know, thank you also for being here, Eric. We'll be right back next time. Exactly. But yeah, let's have a look who's online. Who could we raid today? Yeah, no worries, Eric. No worries, Ava Stanley. Thanks for being here. Catch you next time. Have a good one, Rod. Thank you also for being here. Okay, so I think we actually gonna be raiding somebody new. Because I wanna raid somebody who's playing Assassin's Creed as well today. And we're gonna raid somebody who's playing some Black Flag. At the moment, I figured it's closest to Rogue and it's a better game, so it seems like a perfect raid opportunity. I've actually been on for quite a while, but it seems like we're not stopping yet, so let's check it out, I guess, and have a look how they're enjoying the game. Catch you next time, darling. Dr. Darling. Not my darling. Darling sounds weird. Yeah, that's what I thought when I said it. Dr. Casper, please. So Dr. Casper now. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind either way. Anything for you, darling. Flame Remedy. Yeah, I always do. But yeah, of course, if you want to join us for the raid, Rod posted some raid emotes in chat, so feel free to copy and paste them. And yeah, I will catch you all next time. Until then, enjoy the rest of the day. And thank you so much everyone for being here as well. I catch you in Redacted with Redacted on a Redacted day.